Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my supporters over on Patreon and on Twitch, with the Patreon people coming up on screen now. A big thank you to my legendary supporters, Mike, Kira, Truck Driving Gamer, and Obi-Wan Kanzi. Thank you guys. I really very much appreciate it. If you would like to help support me and the channel, then you can head over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest and drop a sub over there. Or you can go over to patreon.com/mandatoryquest and become a Patreon member for some early access to some videos and some behind the scenes stuff. This scenario is quite interesting in the way that it sets up. So because we completed Algok's Offensive, we do Introduction A. So there's an A and a B to this. So we do Introduction A because we did Scenario 3. If you did Scenario 2 at this point, you would actually be doing the Setup B, which is on the other page of this. So I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen here, but the goals are: the scenario is complete when only one boss is dead, and characters and character summons have collectively dealt damage to that boss equal to at least half its maximum hit point value, rounded up, at the end of the round. If the Snow Dancer is dead, read 15.2. If the Frozen Fist is dead, read 22.1. I believe we met the Frozen Fist last time. So, special rules for this scenario: do not set up or connect tile 11B. So we haven't done that. I've only got the other two scenarios here. Door 1. I should put a marker down for that. Door 1 is locked and will unlock when all revealed enemies are dead. All Algok's scouts and Algok's priests are allies to each other and enemies to all other figures. Likewise, all Algok's guards and Algok's archers are allies to each other and enemies to all other figures. Use the ally attack modifier deck for the Algok's scouts and Algok's priests, though they are still considered enemies to you. Instead of using standees for the bosses, use miniature tuck boxes. Oh! Hello. Frozen Fist. Oh my... No way. Oh, that's cool. Frozen Fist. Is this how we unlock a new character? Ta-da! I mean, do we want to look at them now? No, let's wait. We'll reveal them. Wow. We'll reveal them when we get there, okay? We'll put them off here. We'll reveal them when we get to that point. Do you know this from the start? You thought you only knew it when you opened the door. You played it wrong. Wait for the second room. It does. Yeah, I don't need to set them up because they're not here. So, but it does clearly say here in the special rules, instead of using standees for the bosses. So, I mean, you'd have to read that in the special rules. That's not, like, secret information. This is going to be a good one, huh? I'm interested for this. We could have, like, an extra 2 characters unlocked after 3 scenarios. That's pretty crazy. That is definitely a way faster than in Gloomhaven. Okay. Time for Teller. I think we are Introduction A.
The battle is near. Sounds of it echo off the tunnel's icy walls. Metal crashing against stone. Thunder ripping the air. The chest-shaking howls of Algoks.
Battle goals? Yeah, we'll do those too.
As you follow your guide. Closer. Closer. And then you arrive. The central chamber opens like a cavernous maw. Ice and blood and bodies writhing in battle. In the center of the room hangs an enormous shard of pearlescent ice. And for a moment, you simply stare at it. The shard rotates slowly in the air, held aloft by some otherworldly means. Clearly, a great power does reign here. But the middle of battle is no time to stand around. The Olgoks around you are locked in bitter combat. Spells shooting out with terrible quickness and heavy fists swinging. Your Olgok's companion shakes off his injuries and steps forward. From the cheers that rise from the combatants when he enters the room, you gather he must be some sort of leader to the Ice Speakers. He concentrates, and a thick wall of ice collects on his fists, solidifying into jagged, brutal-looking gauntlets.
Ooh.
His weapons ready, the chieftain tilts his head up and releases a howl so loud and terrible that it cools the blood in your veins. Another terrifying howl tears through the air in response, and from the other side of the chamber, a blistering bolt of blue energy shoots out and crashes against the wall next to you. It's the Snowspeaker chieftain, standing almost a head taller than even your enormous companion, and she's wielding a pale, multifaceted staff. The two chiefs charge and crash near the center of the room, blasting open a gap in the battle. Both are clearly more skilled than the other fighters, and each moves with a surety gained from authority. The Snowspeaker cracks her staff like thunder, and the Ice Speaker bludgeons the air and ground with brutal strikes. But then, the sea of Olgoks condenses back around you, all of them looking angry and suspicious. If you want to get to the main fight, you'll have to fight your way through these combatants first. You move up into the main chamber to see the two chieftains locked in mortal combat around a massive crystal of ice in the center of the room. The Olgoks behind you no longer give chase. They are waiting to see what you do. But you can afford to wait no longer. If you're going to buy security for Frosthaven, you'll have to help finish this fight. It's time to pick a side.
Ooh, it's time to pick a side. Cool. All right. Your immersion? Yeah, Falcon just flew right through that battle, huh? Right, battle goals, everyone. Drifter first. So we have, as our possible battle goals, we have the Accountant. One that I'm not a huge fan of. Die Hard. Never have your hit point value drop below half your hit point. That's pretty hard for this character. Or Closer. Kill the last enemy to die in the scenario. Ooh. I mean, that seems fine. And that would probably be the boss, right? Like, the boss is the last thing to die, right? So as long as he does that, as long as he lands the finishing blow on the boss, that should be good, right? Close is going to be hard with the wing condition. Is it? I'm not sure if it is. If it's the boss, right? I think we go Closer. I mean, Die Hard could be a nice option, I suppose, because we can probably avoid taking a lot of damage. But the thing is, if we get hit for a little bit, like, we're going to be below half health so quickly. We're going to go Closer. All right. Deathwalker, we got Prohibitionist. Never use a potion. We don't have any potions. Okay. That seems pretty doable. Layabout, gain 7 or fewer experience before any bonus experience. That is more possible than Deathwalker than you would think, but possibly not the way we would want to play. It's kind of anti our retirement, which is that we want to try and gain a lot. And if I'm going to play Eclipse this scenario, which I think we are, then I think that we're going to probably kind of go off a little bit. I mean, 7 is around about what we've been earning anyway. We've already got quite a few ticks, so we actually only need 1 more tick to get another perk. So I think we go Prohibitionist for the easy one. Anti-retirement, yeah. I think we go Prohibitionist because it's done already. So that will give us a very nice perk. Okay. Let's do this then. So, as before, in the previous scenario, and in general, when you're dealing with scenarios like this, where you have kind of ally type situation here, where these guys are, you know, potentially going to try and they'll fight us or they'll fight each other. In general, it's usually better to allow them to fight each other for as long as possible. Play really late initiatives. You just don't want to be the focus. So on the first turn, I'm going to want to go very late. I'm probably going to want to get myself somewhere like this, to be honest, because I mean, it doesn't really make too much of a difference of where I am, I suppose. But there's a good chance here that we won't be the focus if we go late. There's a very good chance that we won't be the focus if we go late. How did I get 5 marks in 2 scenarios? Include scenario 0? Not sure. So I didn't do scenario 0, but I got 2 in the first one, 2 in the second one, and we had a road event or a scenario reward. Wasn't the scenario award for 3 a check? No, I have 5. So we had, yeah, 2 double check marks and 1 check mark that we got as a scenario reward, I think. For, is it the, it was the last scenario, right? Yes. Last scenario gave us a tick. That's why. Okay, well, let's go for the classic. We're going to do the classic opener. Is there any other opener? Crushing weight, continuous health. The classic opener. I'm going to need to tilt this a little bit further forward, I think, because I can't quite get it there. There you go. So the classic drifter opener. And we'll go 71. It's not as late as we could possibly go. I might actually swap a little bit here. Oh, I don't think it makes a difference, actually. We'll go 71, though. It's quite late. What an upsetting play. You mean what an unsurprising play? I think we'll go with the Eclipse top. The one thing I'm a bit nervous about with Eclipse, burning the Eclipse top straight away, is that losing that move 4. You know, I guess we have some teleports and things. I just need to get better at using them. Do we just go? Do we just drop a bunch? Like drop 4? I mean, why not? Well, we're back. We can use it for this scenario. We just have to make sure that we add everything onto the spreadsheet. That's what the spreadsheet's for. We're okay. The spreadsheet will be our master copy. We'll be okay. Ooh, close call there, guys. Close call. All right, so now the scouts are going first. They're attacking for 1 at range 3, and they're using Impair. That's the first time we've seen Impair. So 1's going to attack number 3. Nothing. And 2 is going to attack number 6. 1 damage. Something tells me these guys are not going to last very long. So Impair is a new condition for those who might not have seen it before. Impair means that you can't use items. So it would stop you from being able to use an item, which is a very interesting like idea, but not probably as bad as many of the other conditions. It's like probably a bit more of a minor annoyance, but I guess in certain situations it could be a big deal. You believe I'm now using Secretariat, which is a branch of Secretary, which I have been using so far. Well, I hope that they... I mean, I don't know why there's so many branches. Someone might have to explain that to me, but I don't get it. Okay, these guys. He's zooming. He's zooming. 1, 2. So number 3 is going to hit for 3. 3 damage. Big yikes. 3. And this one's going to go over here. I'm going to hit for 4 damage. So these scouts aren't going to last very long, huh? Does it last to the end of your next turn, or do you have to actively heal it till you end of your next turn? So it's like it's like a minor inconvenience, right? A lot of it's not going to affect you a lot of the time, but it could do on a key turn. Okay, Drifter time. We know what we're doing. Easy. Good job. Eclipse. So we're going to do both of these. So we're going to do Eclipse and we're going to do Call to the Abyss bottom, because why not? So place 3 shadows in hexes within range 3. Seems pretty legit. And then we'll use the bomb, which is place 1 shadow within hex 2, range 2. Within hex within range 2. I'll put that towards the middle too. Okay, so Eclipse burned. You're gone. Playing Deathwalker, you want doesn't show the supposed best way to getting shadows out reasonably. Is this Eclipse the de facto first turn often? Yes and no. So at level 1, you kind of have, you either have Call to the Abyss top, or you have which is like the active ability, right, which will help you get shadows. It doesn't get you shadows straight away, but helps you. You have the bottom as well, which you could use to try and get some out, get at least one out. But if you want to like really accelerate, Eclipse Top is considered to be like the way to do it. So for example, if you're in a scenario like this where you have one big room and you have a bunch of enemies like straight away, it feels like Eclipse Top is the best card to play. But if you were in a scenario where the pacing is a bit slower, like you're kind of like waiting for enemies to come to you, then perhaps it would be better to go down more of the Call to the Abyss route. Does that make sense? So it's really going to be one or the other, probably, until you get to a higher level and you get a card that allows you to do it more efficiently. But it's going to be one of those two cards, probably within the first couple of turns, just to see, okay, this is going to be this type of scenario. I'm going to use this way of making shadows. So yeah, in scenario 1, KGM, like, he's right. And scenario 1, it's a little bit of a slower start to the scenario. So you could use, for example, the bottom of Call to the Abyss just to make a shadow, maybe, and then just kind of take it a little bit slower if you wanted to. Also, if it's a really long scenario, you might want to do that too. But Eclipse seems like a really nice way of just going, just spurting out a load onto the board and then kind of going from there. And now we're obviously really powered up. So we'll have some really powerful turns for the next couple of rounds. I think I probably want to use Forceful Spirits, though. Like, it's the classic kind of thing to do. I could use Call of Doom, of course, as well. This is probably another turn where we want to go late this round. Do I think playing Gloomhaven characters in Frosthaven is viable, or is the power level too different? I would advise against it. Is it viable? Yes, you'd probably do very well. I would advise against it, though, because the power level is going to be different, and Frosthaven is balanced for Frosthaven. Gloomhaven is balanced for Gloomhaven, or unbalanced, depending on which way you want to look at it. But, you know, Gloomhaven has some sort of balance. Frosthaven is like, they know that they got some things wrong. They've adjusted it. So it would be like you bringing those wrong things back in again. So, like, they've changed enhancements, you know, reduced the number of items that you get. You know, certain abilities may be a bit too strong. They've changed that. The prevalence of stun and disarm is way too high in Gloomhaven, so they took that away. And, you know, you'd be basically walking in with a character who's kind of like supercharged, who's going to be much better than everybody else, most likely. I will say that so far, the Frosthaven characters seem to output a really good amount of damage, but they don't, obviously the characters I'm playing don't really have much control. So I feel a bit more like a glass cannon than I usually do. Like, usually I'm like, yeah, we can back off a little bit. It's kind of like we're playing, like the Drifter, for example, it feels like we're playing a Mind Thief without any stuns, you know, in many ways. So it's like, yeah, we're powerful, because the Mind Thief is powerful, even if you take the stuns away, because the Mind's Weakness is a hell of a card. So you're going to be doing lots of damage, but it feels like we don't have that little tool in our toolbox. So we have to be much more careful, because we're much more likely to just get kind of killed out of nowhere with bad positioning and stuff. Okay, we'll do Forceful Spirits, but we need to probably do quite late. We could get the summon up. Like, it's pretty much free summon as well. Maybe we just do that. Maybe we just do free summon. Or I just attack the elite. Honestly. Seems fine. Yeah, I think we go late again. And we just let these guys do their thing. Because the chances are they may kill something. They may not. So we're going to go late and we'll just make dark again. And we'll make our summon, I think. That's a good move. Now for our drifter. We are going to want to go late. But we are going to have to run in and do something. And that's for sure. Deadly shot on the elite guard seems like a good idea. We just need to figure out what would be a good card to play alongside it. Could just use sustained momentum as just a move 2 if I need it. I think we just take this turn off a little bit. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Right, so the Algot scouts are gonna loot. There's no loot for them to grab. And they are already locked in on target. So the Algot scouts don't do anything. That doesn't bode well for us. I would have liked them to have at least done something. Because they're now going to get probably completely destroyed. So this elite is going to attack this guy for... Ooh, for 4? Yeah. Oh, 2. He survives. Then the next guy is going to attack for 3, 4, 5. No, that will kill you. On balance, you did die. I guess they kind of just drew their regular cards, and that was enough. Well, we didn't really get to see the scouts. Chat, did we? We didn't really get to see them do much. Then this guy is going to attack this scout. And that's going to be for 4. So he is also dead. Okay. Good job, scouts. Alright, well, I guess we got to deal with these guys now. Oh. Alright, no holding back now. Drifter time. Drift time, baby. I mean, we're still going to use Deadly Shot. So we'll attack the elite here. No damage, but we do get poison on him. This was kind of like the aim of the game here. I think we probably want to, like, flow to this side of the map. Actually, do I want to flow to this side of the map? Maybe better to flow to this side of the map for now. The allies seem as useless as in Gloomhaven. I mean, yeah, this side, the priest, scout, hound side have been awful. They've been terrible. They have not done anything. Each time, like, guards and archers just seem 100 times better. Archers always draw attacks. Like, it's not even close. Okay, so then we're going to go to our Deathwalker, and we're going to have to go a little bit... How are we going to do this? I think what we'll do is we'll go 1, 2, 3, and we will obviously make dark again. Actually, do I want to go 1, 2? Yeah, I think we'll just go there. And I think we will summon our Shadow Beast over here. Okay. You think almost all of us are 4B dudes? Oh, you guys haven't seen this one then? Or at least this setup for this scenario? Okay. I want to use Forceful Spirits, and I've got a sort of a window to do it, but it would be a little bit tricky here. Could use Fluid Knight here. Making that dark, though, I was really trying to use Forceful Spirits, which I could do, but it just is a bit risky. I'd have to get closer to these guys. Don't really love that. I guess I could do a really big Anger at the Dead, but feels like a little bit of a waste. I don't want to use them, like... Do you get an XP for each one that you remove? I guess you do, because you get +1 attack, +1 range, PS1, and 1 XP. So presumably for Anger of the Dead, you get an XP per one you remove. So you get like 3 XP by removing 3. Fluid Knight will make dark too. Yeah, I suppose it would. Yeah, it's a good point. I could probably soak 1 attack if things go hideously wrong. We could go on 14 here. And we could use the poison ability here, which could be quite good. Poison the wound ability here. And then we could use Fluid Knight to attack this guy. Attack him for 5. Presumably I can't attack him while he's on top of it, I guess. I need to check the rules. I think it should be okay. It's one of those like melee attacks, like I'm thinking like because of the way Spirit Caller worked, but Spirit Caller is not canon. But like Spirit Caller, for example, spirits could not attack things that they were on top of or underneath. So I guess it's adjacency is what we want to know. Or range. Figures treat the hex they occupy as adjacent for the purpose of targeting. Okay, so I can attack from that hex then. So I can attack the elite here if I wanted to, right? Yeah, I can attack either. Yeah. It's because of the spirit caller really threw me because that does not operate that way at all. So we'll attack the elite then. Okay, well, this is good. So this is what we'll do here. We'll go 14, nice and early. Hopefully the Drifter plus the Summon can get rid of this as well. We'll go 31. We'll just do a move to, like, it's a little bit awkward that we're not next to them right now. It would be great if we were. We're gonna have to unfortunately get rid of some of our kind of move token back efficiency, unfortunately. We should be able to do a decent attack though. Okay, shield and retaliate. Okay, well that's not so bad. That's kind of fine. Right, so first up, our summon is going to go first. So it's going to attack for 3 on number 6. Three. Okay, good. Then we'll use the bottom of Anger of the Dead to wound this guy. He's very upset by this. And also, I mean, the rest of this won't trigger this round, so I'll just discard it for now because it's not actually going to trigger again. And then we'll attack the elite. So we'll attack them for 5 and create dark. With the poison 6. So 5. Ooh. That will gain us an XP. And it will remove that shadow. Nice. He has shield though. Not yet, he doesn't. Oh, it's doing that weird damage calculation thing again that I dislike. Okay. That's all good. Shield retaliating up. Gotcha. Now the Drifter's going to go. Get in Forceful Spirit's position next to the obstacle. No, this is fine. I'm happy with the way this is at the moment. I could move, or I could put the wound on him. The wound's nice on him. He's going to take extra damage. I don't see why, like, wounding is decent there. I'll have plenty of opportunity to get them both in the next couple of turns anyway. Crude Spear attack. Oh, I guess I could Crude Spear, huh? And then that would actually mean that I could, in theory, get the token back. Yeah, I like that. That's a good idea. Good spot. Also means that I obviously avoid the retaliate, which is the other good thing. But it also gives me a nice crushing weight trigger that I can get back. So we'll attack with fortitude. We'll use a crushing weight, which will give us an XP. And we'll attack for 3 with Pierce now as well. So that's good. So that's going to be an attack of 5. 6 on this guy. Is he dead? He is dead. Okay, then we can move to... What am I going to do on my next turn? I'm wondering whether or not I want to go up and get that loot. I mean, I do definitely want to go get the loot. It's just whether or not I do it now. We're close to them. Yeah, I used the spear. Sorry, the spear just allows you to use a melee 2 hexes away. It doesn't change it into a ranged. Spear is very good. Okay, next round then. Probably gonna Forceful Spirits. I think that makes a lot of sense. Might use the 19 as just a move 2 here. Yeah, I think so. Could probably get a bloodletting trigger. I think we go 23 on the Drifter here. On the Drifter, I think what we want to do is we just want to move and do bloodletting. And hopefully we will get a trigger. Nice. Okay. Let's draw it. Deathwalker first. So, our summon will go first. 1, 2, 3. Or we can have it there. I don't think it really matters. 1, 2, 3. We'll go here. Why not? A little bit closer to the door. So it's going to attack for 3. This summon's like really good. So it's 3 plus the poison 4. Very good. Now we'll go for Forceful Spirits. We're just going to use the 19 here as a move too, just to try and get ourselves going. 1, 2. So we will consume the dark. And we're going to attack with an XP here. So we're going to attack for 3, targeting 2. So first up on the elite. I really hate that I have to pick up the phone every time I do that. Okay, so it would have been 4, so it's 3 because of the poison. So it is dead. He is dead. And then on the next guy, plus 1. So that would be 4. 4. Very cool. Deathwalker is done. Did the enemy take bleed damage last turn? Yes, the app is actually really good for that. It will automatically apply bleed damage at the beginning of their turn. So you don't even have to worry about doing it. I will turn the settings off for the annoying poison thing, though, because it's already starting to annoy me. You see, automatically apply conditions, automatically expire conditions. That can actually go away. It really annoys me. Confirm applicable conditions. That's the one I don't like. Because I always usually do the calculation in my head anyway. I don't need it to tell me. Oh, did you add poison? Yes. Okay, so draining arrows time. So we'll go... Boop, boop. And we'll use bloodletting. So we're going to attack for 3, 4, 5 here. So if we draw pretty well. 7. Yep, I think it's dead. And because we killed something, we get to push this back. And we gain that XP for it going forward the first time. Very cool. All right. End of turn loot. What do we get in the loot deck? Rock root. Okay. What one's that? What was the weird? I need to try and make a good note of what we gain here because this hasn't updated some of my other things. Is there a code of Secretariat that has campaign tracking? Frosthaven specific campaign? Not that I know of, no. There is no app out there that tracks your complete campaign well that I've seen. So that's why I'm using the spreadsheet. If you get exclamation mark campaign, that's why I'm using that. Because it actually... and to be honest, I actually quite like having it as a separate thing. But if it was all integrated within this, that would be helpful for me. But I would probably still use the spreadsheet to like work with you guys and show you what I'm doing. Hey, Star Welter. All right, easy. No problem, guys. Piece of cake. So... we're going to loot all of this with the Deathwalker, I think. Not the Deathwalker, the... with the Drifter, I think. Always got to get that loot. We're going to have so much loot when we come back to Frosthaven. Like, we're going to be just rich. Incredibly rich. Just be using that top loot action. Move those shadows up. Yeah, great idea. We'll definitely need to try and prioritize doing that. We can use Black Barrage for that. We could just toss a card for now. I think that's fine. Yeah, toss a card because we're only going to have one card in hand after this anyway. Okay, so our Drifter, nice and easy. We are just going to loot one. Yoink, yoink. And then we're going to move two. We'll move... I guess we'll move there. It doesn't really make too much of a difference. So 2 more loot tokens from the loot deck. We get coins. We do need coins. And some hide. Nice. Deathwalker time. We are literally just doing move all shadows up to 2 hexes. Nothing else for us to do. So next round, we are going to long rest here on the Deathwalker. On the Drifter, we are going to make our way towards those loot tokens again. So we'll just use this as a move too. It doesn't really matter what we're doing here. Again, we're just trying to move up to the loot tokens. Okay, so the Deathwalker is long resting. See what card we get rid of. Okay. What card to get rid of? I guess we could get rid of Call to the Abyss now. But then that would be all of our shadow generation just gone if we were to use them up. So I think we have to keep that card. There's no other option. There's no other shadow generation otherwise. Just in case like we use these 2 and then we need 1 more. We don't have it. I guess Call of Doom is something we could consider getting rid of, though, maybe. Considering that we've got loads of other ways to make dark. It's a move 3, though. Call of Doom over Lingering Rot, no. Lingering Rot, unfortunately, is the only card in my hand, so it's the only card I can't get rid of. Shadow Step, definitely. Yeah, Shadow Step's always one of those cards that I kind of hang on to for a while because I like the initiative, but ultimately I never find it being that good. Yeah, I think Shadow Step's probably the right pick. It's the kind of card that I'm like, this is good, and I know I can use it, but it just, yeah, just doesn't really do it. It doesn't work in this build. I think it can work. Like, the thing is at the moment is I'm not forcing a build on this character at all. So it's like, oh, I'm not playing a build. Let me be quite clear on that. I'm not trying to like specifically focus very much on a build with the Deathwalker. I'm just trying to play a bit of everything and see what I like and then go from there and like let level 2 and level 3, those level up decisions kind of point where I am. I'm not like a huge fan of being like, oh, you're playing this build at level 1. Like there are a few characters that can do that. Like Drifter does feel like, hey, whichever of the 2 persistence that you play, this is like the build you're going for. So that character does feel more well-defined, but I feel like at level 1, like with a lot of characters, it's probably better to just play the field a little bit. Just see what you enjoy, see what kind of works and what fits into how you're playing the character, and then go from there. So I don't like level 1 being like, oh, I'm playing this build on most characters, or I haven't in the past, because it's like, well, you don't really know, because your build-defining cards are going to come up at usually like level 2 there will be some sort of decision, and then like level 3, level 4, right, the transformative levels, level 4. Like, I'm not a huge fan of being like, hey, this is the build. The melee build is very specific. You make 5 shadows and basically don't ever remove them. It's really strong, but it's not intuitive per se. Yeah. But like, so for me, I'd be much more likely to have a card like Shadow Step, and I'm not like necessarily going like, oh, I'm really trying to use this. It'd be a case of if a situation comes up and, you know, 19 initiative is useful anyway, a situation comes up, I'm going to use it. If it's a good opportunity to do the attack and a good opportunity to combo it with a nice bottom, like, I'm not going to not do that, you know? Like, just because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not playing that build. It's like, yeah, I could play like elements of both. What's the community consensus on the Jaws of the Lion characters? Is anyone contemplating using Hatchet in any of their playthroughs? I think the Jaws of the Lion characters are a little bit more balanced than the Gloomhaven ones, but I don't know. I feel like they would probably be, be more preferable than the Gloomhaven ones. Hatchet would be an interesting one. I'm sure Hatchet would do well, but the Hatchet is... Yeah, I'm sure the Hatchet would do well. Demo would be fun. Like, once you got a few levels. Strength of the Abyss is the melee build core card. You're not playing with it. Ergo, you are playing a ranged Deathwalker. You know, it wasn't intentional, but you are playing the classic ranged build. Well, I mean, that might be the case of, like, how people define them. But like I said, I am not specifically viewing myself as playing a ranged build right now. I'm not. Because I might have fallen into that by the way that I have played this scenario, because this is the first scenario that I've used Eclipse rather than use Call to the Abyss. But it's, you know, like, I'm not a fan of of throwing a card out at level 1 because you're like, I'm not playing that build. Like, builds as things like, especially when you're playing a character for the first time, I'd rather people, like myself included, just play the character and find what's good and what's fun and you enjoy about it before trying to be like, I'm playing this build immediately. Now, there are, like, I'd say the Drifter, I think, is a bit of an exception to that, because the Drifter specifically is like, hey, which cards are you going to use for the actives? You know, which are you going to be using for these abilities? You've got to pick. You can't play all of them. You're going to have to pick some of them. And you are intentionally going to be going this or this. Now, that's a very conscious decision that you make on the first... you know, the first turn pretty much of every scenario. Whereas I feel like, you know, with a Deathwalker, there's a bit of wiggle room to mess around a little bit more. Okay. Next round. The interesting thing about Hatchet is that he could be a looting beast, a much more important role in Frosthaven than Gloomhaven. Yeah, that's true. It's rarely just loot 1 without anything else. They usually do... Yeah, I mean, there is, like, the loot abilities in Frosthaven do tend to also just work nicely with the character. Yeah, they kind of do a little bit extra with the character, work something into their mechanic a little bit. But the Hatchet, yeah, I guess the Hatchet is fine. I think you would, like, a Scoundrel, for example, would be above and beyond the looting. But you'd also struggle to... Like, you wouldn't be able to do the enhancements if you were playing the enhancement rules and stuff like that, you know? Does Frosthaven come with those coloured rings around the base of the characters? No, those are actually from the game Blood Rage. And I'm using them purely so that you guys can tell the characters at a glance who's who from the minis. Okay, next round. So we're going to be long resting on the hatchet this round. Hatchet? You got me confused now. The drifter. He's long resting. Deathwalker is probably just going to move forward a little bit, I think. Get towards the door. Maybe move a shadow. I'm kind of okay with that. As again, get them closer to the doors. Seems like a good idea. Maybe we'll take a turn off here and just move the shadows around. Maybe we'll just take a turn off and make some shadows. Well, not make some shadows. Move some shadows. Let's go for it. Yeah, they are from Blood Rage Garrett, yeah. Okay, so let's move all of them up to 2 again. 2, 1, 2. We'll just get them nice and close. We're not going to use the top of Lingering Rot. Got to be careful to not waste too many rounds of doing absolutely nothing, but should be okay. Bit of positioning. Right, long rest on our drifter. No remorse seems like it would be a good thing for killing the boss, or at least like putting a lot of damage into the boss at some point. I think I'll get rid of precision aim. I think we can do without. It's just a move too. Okay, right. Let's get this loot, and let's make our way towards the door. We gotta get a move on. I'll probably open the door. Maybe next round I'll open the door. So we're going to get the loot and we'll move 4. Nice simple turn here. I think we'll just make dark. We'll set ourselves up with the Deathwalker. Draw. Okay, so we're just going to go 1, 2, 3 and make dark, and we'll be done with that. That is our friend the Deathwalker. So Drifter, we're going to do a nice loot 1 again. Love this card. Top loots. Top loot actions. Right, we want lumber, guys. Lumber is what we want. Money. Metal. Damn it. And then we'll move 4. Okay, good. Right. We're going to be good to open the door next turn. Does feel like we've kind of dawdled a little bit in this room, but we will get there now. It's going to be a bit awkward to show you guys this next room, I think. Are there any persistent abilities that are not burns in Gloomhaven? That's a good question. Yes, there are. A lot of them are like a single turn ones or very few number of charges. I think if you were to look at some of the Crimson Scares classes definitely did. I remember they did. Yes, there are a few. Usually they like last a couple of turns. Like in terms of what they achieve. 1 round persistence included. Well, I mean, I mean, like, that's what I also interpreted. But I guess maybe not, if that's not what you meant. Yeah, I was also thinking, like, you know, you have abilities that you could play that have, you put a charge on it, and it's like the next time you do this, right? You get this. Skeleton summons on the Bone Shaper. Yeah, if we're talking about like, if you're talking about like abilities, as in like buffs to abilities, like things like, oh, you now get +1 on your attacks that you do this. No, most of those kinds of things are burns. In fact, I think all of them are burns. But you do occasionally get like persistent abilities that will be like, the next time you do this, you get this. So for example, the Demolitionist has has double move and double attack. And I believe they are both charge based. So you put them out as a charge and it's like technically a persistent. But if you're on about like a buff that's like, you know, that potentially could stay there forever, no. You meant infinity symbol abilities. Songs and augments are good examples. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking like Wind Up is a card maybe that you could maybe put in that category, but it does go away. Maybe Dooms. Yeah, Dooms is a good example. Doom works as well. So Angry Face, possibly. And Glows from the Luminary, right? So from Crimson Scales, the Luminary, Glows work that way. Other than these, you can't think of any from base Gloomhaven. There aren't that many, no. I feel like a persistent abilities are something that has become a bit more common. But and I think also in Frosthaven, there's been a general rebalancing. Like you can see it with summons, right? Summons are now like, you know, more replayable. So ones that are like kind of build around me type strategies, or that they're required for the character to function, seem to be replayable now. So the skeletons, the shambling skeletons for the Bone Shaper, you know, this little guy, he's a replayable. I mean, it costs us stuff to do it, but he's replayable. The ally for the Banner Spear, stuff like that. Wholesale destruction on demo endures. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you're right. The level 9, right? Yeah. That isn't a burn, which is weird, but yeah. Okay, so how are we going to approach this room? We know that we really know that we want to use Forceful Spirits, definitely. But it's going to mean that we're going to need to move. I think we go 34. And hopefully I can go earlier than 34 on the Drifter here. We go 34, and we're probably just going to end up using the Dark Fog as a move too. Hopefully we can get in range of something. Oh, sorry, not Dark Fog. Force Spirit. 34, yeah. We're going to go Forceful Spirits. And Anger of the Dead is just a move too. But we want to go after the Drifter, I think. Doodle-doodle-doo. We could just go hard and just go for it. I have no idea what's going to happen in this scenario, but I guess we just... Potentially, we just go in. We go for the double burn. I mean, if the boss is in there, right? It makes kind of sense to just go at the boss as hard as possible. Might be a little bit risky. Maybe I'll do the bottom of this with the top of this. Not quite as all in. Not 76-20. We need to go on 20. Okay. I guess the problem is, though, is that with 3 movement, am I actually going to get anywhere? With the 3 movement, I don't know if I'm actually going to get anywhere. We're just going to have to move on to the door. We're going to have to be boring. We'll do that next turn. Once we know what the room's like. I can't guarantee with 3 movement I actually get anywhere good. Okay, let's do it. One, two. Opening the door. When door 1 is open, read 75.1.
With the final group of guards dispatched, you move forward into the heart of the mountain. The central chamber opens like a cavernous maw. Ice and blood and bodies writhing in battle. In the center of the room hangs an enormous shard of pearlescent ice, and for a moment, you simply stare at it. The shard rotates slowly in the air, held aloft by some otherworldly means. Clearly, a great power does reign here. Your Olgok's companion steps forward, drawing looks of both terror and relief from those already in combat. Her eyes move over the chamber floor and lock onto a large figure standing on the other side. A huge Olgox who has just emerged from another passage. The Ice Speaker Chieftain. He tilts his head back and releases a long, wild roar. The Snow Speaker Chief roars back and whips her staff through the air, firing a wicked bolt of blue energy that explodes just wide of the opposing chief, showering him in ice and blue aether. The 2 chiefs charge and crash near the center of the room, blasting open a gap in the battle. Both are clearly more skilled than the other fighters, and each moves with a surety gained from authority. The Snow Speaker cracks her staff like thunder, and the Ice Speaker bludgeons the air and ground with brutal strikes. You only get a few moments to observe the fight before you notice that several of the combatants are waiting to see what you do. There's no more waiting. If you're going to buy security for Frosthaven, you'll have to help finish this fight. It's time to pick a side.
It's time to pick a side again. So I think there must be a there must be a typo in this book. Wrong section. This is not 4A. It says it here in the book. Is this a typo then? 75.1. That was definitely what I did. It was definitely 4B. Oh, I think the book is wrong. The book is wrong, guys. It says 75.1 very clearly here. And it says number 2. Is the book wrong? The book is not right. And then in this, it clearly says, when door 1 is open, read 75.1. It clearly says it. Did I do 2? No, I didn't. I did 3. They both say 75.1. Both pages say 75.1. So one of them is wrong. It seems Fortella only has... Yeah, but that's not the problem. The Fortella only has 75.1, but the book also just kind of clearly does not say anything. It says, read the narrative text only if Algot Scouting 2 is complete. So was I just not supposed to read it? So I should have just not read the text? That's like weird. That's so weird. So like basically, oh, don't read the text. Oh, I guess I tell you why. It's because the text is mostly delivered in the first section. That's why. Yeah, that's why. So the reason is because it is that basically that just basically is the same as what you would have been told if you came from the other side. That's why. So really, there's no text for me to read coming onto that way. Yeah, it's just a repeat from the start. Yeah. Whoa. Chunky boy. All overreaction from the 4B dudes. No, you're right. Like, I shouldn't have played it. But, like, I guess if you're just following Fortella, though, like, I don't really understand. So what they should have done, and there's probably a printing error, is in the book, it should not say 75.1. Like, the section links it should just say... Well, actually, it should, because you still need to read that section. But I don't know how they could do it. But if you were using Fortella, basically, whenever I see, like, oh, read this, I just immediately go to Fortella and press the button. So it's not really, like, the game's fault. It's more of a fault of, if you're using Fortella, you just maybe need to actually go in the section book first, look at it, and then go, do I need to play it? Like, Fortella should have known that I shouldn't have played that, because... going to that point, there should have been nothing. And I went through, like, I'm in A rather than B when I went through on the Fortella app. So if anything, it's a fault that lies with Fortella, where they shouldn't. Basically, you should have clicked on that and it shouldn't have played anything and just been like, you've already played the text or something. I don't know. Basically, Fortella shouldn't have played anything. So lay that at Fortella's door, I think, really. Bosses have mini? These two do, yeah. Oh. It's a quick crystal. Loot. Your favorite thing is how the Frozen Fist is literally on the Frosthaven front box and center. Worst kept spoiler ever. Yeah, but you wouldn't necessarily know it was a class, would you? And the fact that it's fighting with a character... yeah, sure. I mean, maybe, but it is fighting a character. I think the assumption is that it was an enemy from the box art. Pick a side. Well, I mean, the Frozen Fist looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. He's basically like the Drifter on steroids, so... Kill the cooler one? What, there can only be one? So the Frozen Fist and Snow Dance are enemies to both you and each other. Draw a separate boss monster ability card for each one each round. All other monsters cannot focus on or target either boss in any way. And vice versa. If either boss dies and the scenario goal is not fulfilled, the scenario is lost. So what was the scenario goal? We need to do at least half damage to it. And really, we need to land the killing blow with the Drifter. So, this is going to be interesting. Add monster. Okay. So they're going to attack us? What? That's not very nice. I thought we were supposed to be helping one of the, like, this dude. Press out of the bomb and it would auto set. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. I mean, I've manually done it now. Just back out. I mean, I could. No, I can't. That was my end of my movement, right? I mean, that's it. No more. Okay, so it's going to be Frozen Fist first. It's going to come and punch me? How rude. So you're going to hit me for 4. It's got target 3. Jesus. So we'll do Frozen Fist monsters, I guess, and the Snow Speaker allies. Can't the Frozen Fist get to a hex where he can hit me both? No. Can't pass through this hex. There's a wall there, right? Timely times 2.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Do I take 8 damage? Probably not. Does he have a natural shield? No. I guess the Snow Dancer is technically the easier one to kill. Just about. Take 8 damage like a Chad. Oh yeah, and I'm about to take another attack of 4.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Guess draining arrows is going away. Okay. So Snow Dancer is going to be attacking Frozen Fist and me. So attack Frozen Fist first with a no immobilize. But push 2? Well, that's going to be annoying, actually. That's really annoying. Alright, so attack 4 on the... Frozen Fist. 2. With the shield, nothing. But does push him for 2. So that's Frozen Fist. Sorry, that was on the Frozen Fist. Then on me. 1, so 5. Jesus. Cool, man. Why only pushing 1? Because there was only 1 hex further away, right? He was 2, 3. Oh no, sorry. This would be 1 extra hex. This would work. Sorry, I don't know why. Yeah, sorry. I thought that this wasn't pushing him any further hexes away, but it does push him 1 further hex away. Who do we kill here? I mean, the Snow Speaker looks like the easier one to kill. You know, if we're gonna be taking sides here. What's the Deathwalker doing? Anyway. She's moving in there. Forceful Spirits was gonna be the thing. Technically, I can attack them both and see how well I do here. Kill both on the same turn and lose the scenario. That's the most Chad way of winning. Yeah, I can do that. Well, I think I'm going to move 2 here, and I am going to use Forceful Spirits top to attack on both. Because, like, I may as well see which one I do more damage to, and then maybe just take it from there. So we'll attack the Frozen Fist first. So we're attacking for 3. Nothing? Okay. Now we'll attack the Snow Speaker. 2. Wow. This is going well. It's going real well. Guess Frozen Fist is my ally now? Yeah, I mean, he's basically made up our minds, right? That's it. Okay. 24 on the Deathwalker. I'm going to have to try and run away, but I don't know. I'm going to probably use the bottom of Fluid Knight to just do a bit of a vanishing act here. Maybe use the top of Dark Fog to just do some damage. It's going to be quite tough to do this. I need to get them focusing each other and solely each other. Once we get to that point, we'll be okay. With us being in the middle of things, this is not good. The goal should be 1/3 of Frozen Fist because he has more shields. I need to track how much damage I do. Oh, that's a good point. So we did 2 damage to the Snow Speaker. Are they immune to lots of stuff? Well, they're not not immune to... Frozen Fist's not immune to poison. We'll do 31 and maybe we'll do a Fortitude turn. Depends how this all pans out. I might go after the Frozen Fist, you know. It's maybe a bit hard. It's way harder to kill the Frozen Fist than the Snow Dancer, because if the Snow Dancer is ranged, then it's just going to be so much harder. Could someone explain the victory condition then? Kill one and get the other one below half health. No. So we need to kill one. One needs to die, but it needs to die with us doing at least half of the amount of damage required to kill it. So basically, we can't just back out of this room and let the scenario just reach its natural conclusion with just one of them killing the other and then yay, we won. We actually need to contribute in the fight. So we need to pick a side and we need to do more than half of the damage required to kill that figure. So it's like, yeah, just so that you can't run away and then be like, oh yeah, just whoever wins, wins, I guess. And we can just sit here and long rest in this room. But what happened to him talking to you last time? Yeah, I mean, that's the weird thing. Like, I figured that, like, we were supposed to be siding with him. But I guess the game's like, no, you can make your choice here if you want. I mean, these guys were, like, much stronger than, than these guys, let's be honest. They're, like, the priests and the scouts have done nothing. So I'm sorry, Snowspeaker, but your group are kind of weak. Maybe I should try and take out the strongest, though. Could be interesting. Okay. I don't love this turn on either of my two characters, but I don't really have too much of a choice. Okay. I think I'm going to try and kill the Frozen Fist, alright? Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm going to try and kill the Frozen Fist. I think it's going to be harder and more rewarding. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to use Dark Fog here. Top. Oh, this guy's going to go. Because our summon's also going to hit, right? Oh, actually, maybe I don't have to do that. No, I think I will do this way. Okay. So we just need to draw a card. I'm getting myself muddled. Haha. +1. So that's going to do 4 damage to the Frozen Fist. Oh, interesting that he's not immune to Brittle or Bane, huh? So it's going to do 4. Then on our turn, I could go for the Fluid Knight attack here and just kind of go all in. I think I might do that, actually. I'm going to use Dark Fog to move this. And then I'm going to do Fluid Knight. I'm going to use my Spyglass. I don't know if you guys can see my items up here anymore, but... I'd like to get rid of this tile, but it's a bit hard. So we're going to attack for 5 with advantage on the Frozen Fist. +1 or -1. I think we'll take +1. So that's going to be an attack of 6. Six on the Frozen Fist. Creates dark, gains us an XP. And that's the end of our turn on the Deathwalker. Alright, next up we have... that goes away too. We consume that. Now it's the Drifter. No crit, lame. Yeah, crit would have been nice there. Would have been really nice. Well, they're saying, like, I still got the Drifter's got to be the one to do the finishing blow, right? So for the Drifter, we're going to do attack 3. Well, we're going to do a move 3. Oh no, the guy's in the way. Oh, hang on, I got jump. No, that doesn't make a difference. Dang it. Why you got to be in the way? Oh, hang on, I could use a spear, right? Yeah, I could use a spear. We're okay. We move 3. We'll just move 2. On the bottom of this. Then we'll do attack 3 using the crude spear. So that will give us the range. So we're going to attack for 5 because we're going to use this. So it's going to give us an XP. So Drifter is attacking for 5. 4. 4. So we've done 14 damage so far to him. Then we're going to use the bottom again, which is move 2. 1, 2. And then we're going to use Fortitude to attack for 5 again. 6. So we've done 20 damage. That's enough, right? Don't think the app is drawing 2 separate AI cards. I mean, no, it must be, right? Well, I mean, did it not last time? I don't know. Maybe that's just like luck. So one of those was burn. The other one was a non-burn. We're all good. Okay, so that's our Drifter. So now the Frozen Fist is going to go. It's going to attack our summon. Oh no. Please don't kill our summon. That would be terrible for everyone. No. Okay, dead. Snow Dancer. It's gonna come and attack our Deathwalker with a -1, so that's gonna be 2 damage to the Deathwalker. Okay, next round. We might need to short rest here on the Deathwalker. I think we do. We could have done that 2 check mark. They both draw from the same deck. You're not. They don't draw from the same deck. They have 2 separate boss decks. I think it specifies here. Draw a separate boss monster ability card for each round. So I guess perhaps what they've done in the app, which is probably a bit incorrect, is that they should be sharing the same deck, just drawing an additional card from it for each one. So that they will be doing 2 different abilities each time. There's no way they could be doing the same. But I guess what they've done in the app is they've just given them each their own separate deck. Because there isn't two decks in the box for you to be able to do that normally, right? Maybe I didn't add the section so you confuse the app. Possibly. Because the app thought I added 2 bosses for no reason instead of scenario 4. Yeah, that could have been it. Yeah, when I didn't click the thing. I mean, I don't think it's that relevant. Yeah, still to be noted, but no big deal. Yeah, I think so. Like, possibly that's what's happening, but... I mean, I think that they both drew pretty horrible cards against me in the first round anyway. So... It's one of those kind of mistakes that you would not be able to make if you were playing physically, because you just only have the one deck. It's not relevant? Yeah. That's not going to make... it's not going to make a heap of difference. Okay, short rest on the... I think I'll short rest probably on the Drifter here too. But I am playing physically? Yeah, alright. Well, I mean, I'm playing like a hybrid. I'm playing a hybrid game. Mr. Pedantic. You know what I meant. I'm playing like a... It's physically... It's physically, but with digital aids. Alright? Which is possible to do incorrectly. Using an app isn't hybrid? Absolutely it is. What are you talking about? I mean, it's still a board game, yes. 100%. But of course I'm playing like hybrid in the sense that I'm using multiple tools. By its very nature, this is 100% like a hybrid with the way I'm doing it. I get that the game itself is not a hybrid game. Like... Frosthaven is a physical game that has all of the physical components, and there is no official digital... I mean, there is the official digital app, but it's not like, you know, a requirement to play it. But it's... I am absolutely using tools to make this more of a hybrid experience, because I'm speeding things up. You know, these things would take way longer if I was doing them physically. And also, the official app sucks. Well, yeah, I mean, there's that too. You kind of have to like wonder about the official app. Because like, I mean, why does it suck? Did Lucky Duck not have enough time? Like, it's a bit embarrassing that there are, you know, people out there that are, you know, coding things in their spare time and making tools out there for people to play the game better than the official tools. Is that not embarrassing? I would find that embarrassing. Like, for people to be like, oh yeah, don't use the official app that Lucky Duck were paid to make. Everyone use, like, this free one. You know, like, it's embarrassing. Okay, how do we finish this off? We need to do 10 damage. And we ideally need to land the killing blow on the Drifter. So... Deathwalker first. The official one will eventually be the better one. I just had a bad luck. So you say that, and hopefully yes, but it also may not. I mean, like Gloomhaven Secretariat and X-Haven might continually get better themselves to a point where they are better. They are just as good or not better. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm sure it will get better over time, and they will fix it over time, but will it be the best? Will it be the one that rises to the top? It's off to a rocky start. And the other thing that happens, and you're like, you know, this is true of a lot of things, right? It's all about like the early adopters for people who are playing things. So I'm not using the official app, and I've started using this, and I'm happy with it. It's doing what I needed to do. How likely am I to change my campaign halfway through to another app that, oh yeah, now suddenly it's better? Less likely. So, you know, it's all about like it needed to be good to begin with. You get people using things like there are loads of situations where people use things that are probably not the best thing out there, but they get used to using it because it was the first thing that they used, and it works and it does what they need to a point, and they use it, right? Like it's like what? You know, it's you've got to be like there. Like, yeah, it may well be the best app. I'm sure maybe in like 3 years when somebody is playing Frosthaven for the first time, maybe the honest recommendation will be use the official app. But most people are getting their games now and wanting to play the game now, and the official app is not good. Right, so we need to go early here. Pretty early. It'd be nice if I can get some XP, but I don't think I can. Oh, I made Dark, though. Oh, maybe I could get some XP. I made Dark. I guess I could play Anger of the Dead, right? That gave me an XP. I can attack for 4. I can make another... Yeah, I could do that. That's really good. This is a good turn. 14, and what we'll do is we'll use Call to the Abyss bottom to place a shadow, and then we'll use Anger of the Dead, and we'll consume 2 shadows, and we'll get 2 XP, and we'll get to attack for 4 with PS2. Should hopefully do it. You get such a kick out of it when I do an American accent. Was I doing an American accent then? I didn't feel like I was. Like, was I doing one? Example, every non-official TTS mod is better than the official ones. That's why Gloomhaven has a good TTS mod, because passionate fans always give the best stuff. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. A lot of people will want to go for that stuff, right? Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that. Right, Vile Assault time. It's just, you know, it's to me, it's just one of those things where, like, you don't need the Frosthaven app to play the game, right? So, like, I want to be clear, like, I don't particularly hold it against, like, Cephalofair, in the sense of, like, you don't really need the official app, and really, the only reason why people were like, we want an app, is because of the third-party Gloomhaven helper app, which you didn't have a hand in. You know, you allowed it to happen, but you didn't make it. So in a way, like, I don't really blame Cephalofair Games for the situation, because really it was something that was born out of the fact that some really dedicated fans made Gloomhaven Helper, which was amazing. People got really used to using it, so of course, naturally, the question was, where's the version for Frosthaven? And there was a void there that needed to be filled. And when Gloomhaven Helper guys were not going to make a Frosthaven Helper, it became clear that there needed to be something. Cephalofair commissioned Lucky Duck, who are a big company. You know, they make lots of games. They made loads of app-driven games. I love their Chronicle of Crimes series of games. I own all of them. I think they're amazing. And the apps for those games are great. But Frosthaven needs a really in-depth app, like really in-depth. It's not just a case of slapping some text on a screen or a few little bits. Like, there's a lot going on, and it needs to be able to function. And I think it's just a bit embarrassing that when you've got that and you've commissioned a company to do that, and I lay that at Lucky Duck's door, really, that it's not good enough. I mean, maybe they weren't given enough time. That could be a fair defense, but still, I don't think it's good enough. It's something people should have expected. It's not something people should have expected. Yeah, and like, it's like our expectation is like we want it and we expect it to be good, but it, like, they never really came out and were like, oh yeah, we are 100% going to make the world's best app for this game. Like, they didn't say that. But unfortunately, they're kind of a victim of their own success, in the sense that because Gloomhaven Helper was so good, there was an expectation there that there would be something to replace that. And it kind of landed on their door to do that because they couldn't, you know, get a deal out of the Gloomhaven Helper guys, or they weren't interested for whatever reason. So it kind of like was something they needed to do. And I'm sure that the resources that they had to allocate to it, like the money, was not really something they budgeted for in the original Frosthaven campaign. So I'm sure that it was kind of like okay, well, let's do this because the fans really want it and it's good fan service, but it wasn't part of the like pledge or anything like that. You know, it wasn't something that they were anticipating maybe needing to pay for. But it's just, for me, it's just a bit embarrassing that when you've got like, you know, free and stuff out there and people who are just doing it in their free, you know, their spare time are making tools that are better than your tools. I mean, it's good for you. It's a good situation because there's going to be something out there that fits it. But it's just a bit embarrassing when you've also got a version and it's not as good. Hey, Mr. Hoffer. The game is coming out for a year. They had the rule book a long time ago. Yeah, possibly. But it's just like somebody there is at fault. And I don't know if it's whether or not like, you know, it created this perfect storm, which, you know, maybe Lucky Duck were always like were not given enough time, and maybe they were destined to fail initially, you know, to not meet the deliverables on the time. Maybe they didn't have the big enough budget. Maybe Cephala felt like, well, we can't really pay you a lot, so, you know, this is how much we're willing to like issue for the project, and maybe there isn't really a lot of money there, and the usability was really taken down and the number of people working on it. You know, all these things happen behind closed doors and you don't really know. All I can say is like, all I can do is call out the fact that I don't think it's a very good product. You know, that you know, you kind of were like, yeah, we're going to make an official app. And as soon as you say that, with the quality level of everything else that Cephala does is so high, there's an expectation that it will also be high. So it's like, it's one of those sorts of things where, you know, you make a rod for your own back. People expect better of you because of your products that you do, and then to have it come out and be poor is like, okay, that's not really cool. Currently getting a 404 error on Secretariat and you reloaded Mr. Yeah, I had exactly the same problem at the beginning of the stream. I had to use a separate branch just for this stream today. Draw, baby. Okay. Not very happy that he's shielding up. Might cause us a bit of a problem. I wanted to get the chest. Right, so we'll use Call to the Abyss Bomb to place Shadow. Then we're going to use Anger of the Dead to attack for... We're going to remove these two. Boom, boom. And we are going to attack for 4 with 2 XP. Do. 4 damage. And that is us done. Deathwalker. $12.6 million, and there's not enough in the budget to develop a decent app, but some guys at home can do a better job for free. Well, I mean, I don't think it's quite as simple as that, because I think we know that the costs, you know, the timeline of when Frosthaven was kind of on Kickstarter, closed, then had to be delivered. A lot happened in those 2 years. You know, prices skyrocketed, and, you know, I'm not saying that they didn't do very well. I have no clue, but I think that they were probably tighter on their budget than they thought they were, and they never came to us asking for more money at certain points or anything like that. Like, it seemed to be like it kind of locked it in, and it was what it was. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what their profit margins are like, so I can't say that, oh yeah, there was like million was profit, so they could have spent a little bit more. I have no clue. So it's very difficult to like comment on that basis, because you don't really know. Like, the costs of making a board games are quite high, and it's not always a straightforward process. So you can't always look at it like that. It's because of COVID, kind of. It's a lot of it's because of COVID. You know, you know, China being shut down for so long, the price of freight went up. The price of materials have gone up massively. You know, the game, I'm sure at the time when the campaign run, the scope of the game has creeped and gone more in excess since that point. I'm sure they've upgraded components where they could and stuff like that. Like, you know, the game itself is a really great product, like in terms of everything that's got. The only thing is, like, there's some warping to the tiles and some minor things that I'd be like, ah, yeah, like maybe they could have used a little bit of a thicker cardboard or something like, but it's really minor, like, stuff. Like, there's a lot here. Like, done an amazing job delivering it for what they did for the Kickstarter price. So this game, you know, when it's like $250 or $300 retail, that will be more of an accurate representation, I guess, of what the actual costs and with profit margins for them to make the game were, I would think. And not to mention, you know, when the original Gloomhaven came out, it was literally like Isaac and a couple of people, I think. I mean, I don't really know how many people they had on staff, but I mean, I would imagine it was Isaac. It might have been Price might have been there at that time. I don't know, but you know, you have Alexander doing the artwork. I'm sure you had a few other people, like, but you know, they would have been quite a small company at that point in time when Gloomhaven was sort of being first coming out. Like, there wasn't that many people, whereas now, you know, there's a huge staff of people who work for Cephalofair, at varying on varying projects, varying levels within the company. You know, it's big. Gloomhaven was basically made out of his kitchen, yeah. But yeah, anyway, people look at X Million and view huge profit. Yeah, exactly. But they're a big company. They have massive overheads. It was an expensive product to make. I'm sure that, I mean, they probably did make some level of profit, but I don't think we're talking about these guys, you know, buying Ferraris and stuff instead of delivering a quality app. I'm sure that they've done the maths and that's what they had. But, like, you know, it's one of those things. As I said, they made a rod for their own back. They make an amazing product. I love Frosthaven and Gloomhaven and the way that they've gone about it. And everything about it so far has been incredible. It's just the official app is just poor. And they never really were like, oh, we have to do this or anything like that. And it was kind of the community that really made them have to do it. But it's, yeah, it's just a shame. It's a real shame. So Deathwalker's been... we're going to be attacked for a bunch here, right? Boom. He is angry. He's attacking everybody for 4. So Deathwalker first. 5. I'm not dead, am I? Oh, is that dead? Okay, I burned a card. I didn't realize I'm 5 health. Whoops. Then on Snow Speaker. -1. Then on the Drifter. Ooh, go to 1 health. Like it. No messing. So next is going to be the Snow Dancer. So Snow Dancer is going to attack for 4. Target 2, range 4, push 2. So she's going to attack with disadvantage on the Deathwalker first. Miss. I hope she doesn't do too much damage here. Then she's going to attack for 4 with disadvantage on the Frozen Fist. So we get pushed, though. Then on the Frozen Fist. So that would be 3. Oh, he's got shield too, though. So only one. He's got that shield now. Right, time for the Drifter. This is not really how I wanted this to go with the Drifter at this point in time, because he's shielded up for 2, which is really awkward. I mean, I can attack for 4. I guess I can attack for 4 and then 4 again and just hope that that's enough. Yeah, okay. First thing, though, I'm going to do is I'm going to heal myself with this to get an XP. And heal myself up to 3 health. Make sure we use one of these heals at least. We haven't used it hardly at all. Okay, so let's attack him for 4. Gaining 1 XP. And poison, but I don't think he's immune to poison. 1. Is he immune to poison? No, I don't think he is. He can't be poisoned. Okay, so this is going to take one of his shields down at least. So then we're going to be attacking him again for 4. This time with wound and the poison. So it's going to be an attack of 5. I don't think we're going to kill him here. This is really awkward. We might not get our battle goal. 6. Oh. So 6 with the poison. -2 is 4. Dead. Exactly dead. Good draws. Good draws. No. I ignored the chest. Did you think I ignored the chest? Oh. Sweet summer child.
Nice.
Right. That is chest number 70. I was just hoping that I could, like, do it all nicely in a single turn. Ooh. Gain Horn of Command blueprint. 76. Where are they? See you, Hermie. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. See you next time. Just found item 76. I'm guessing it's in the purchasable items. Oh, I haven't flipped these cards around. Nightmare. Hang on. I can't find it. What? $74? Oh, I'm being dumb. I found it. Do I get both of them? Do I get both of them? Or are we just getting one? Yes, both. It's an item design. Yes, they just go straight to the craftable items, right? Yeah, it's the blueprint, so you can craft both, yeah. During one of your summons turns, decide how it performs its abilities. Huh? Oh, you activate it during your summons turn? Okay. That's kind of neat. Wow, Bone Shaper would love that, huh? Ah, Banner Spear would love that too. I don't think either of my characters really would like that. I mean, I guess I could use it on the Deathwalker with her summon, but I don't think it's that impactful. What do we think? It's a pretty cool item, though. That's rechargeable. Good item. Yeah, you can use this multiple times. You can refresh it once per rest cycle. It's really good. Not good on death at all? Nah, probably not. Like, really, our summon it's got enough movement that it can kind of just do its thing. I think you want it very specifically for positioning, and that's Bone Shaper, Banner Spear. Both care about the positioning a lot. Great combo with that renewing potion as well. I don't think we get a summon with the Drifter though, huh? I mean, I guess I could craft it on, yeah, another character, right? Yeah, if I was playing a summon character, that would be cool. We'd have renewing potion and Horn of Command. That would be really good. Banner Spear's back up. You can already command it. Oh yeah, of course. The what is it called? Is it called reinforcements or something? Yeah, of course. You can actually control that one already, right? It's written on the card. But they have other summons too, right? Cool. It's too expensive for my current party though. What, that item? Yeah, I don't think I would be crafting that right now. I mean, like, for me, like, I bought a couple of items so that I'd have a little few new things to play with. But I think I'll probably now be focusing on getting those things built. Especially, like, the walls and stuff, I guess, for winter. That's going to be quite important. Okay, so... $22.1.
The Ice Speaker Chief, his body immense and heavy, finally crashes into the ground. His frozen fists...
What? The Ice Speaker Chief. Is this the wrong one again? No, Snow Dancer. It's okay.
shatter like glass. For a moment, there is silence.
You have helped us reclaim what is rightfully ours.
A voice says. It's the Snow Speaker Chief, her brow bleeding, standing with the aid of her staff.
Now, you must tell me why you did it.
Seeing no alternative.
Rules can wait until summer. Okay,
for
door.
honesty.
Nice,
You
thanks.
say that you've come here in response to the Ice Speaker attack on Frosthaven, on a mission to secure the town's safety. You'd hoped that by helping the Snow Speakers, you'd be able to broker some sort of alliance, or at least a truce. You're not sure how sincere this all sounds, with so much blood covering your clothes, but you do your best to put on a straight face.
We have no quarrel with the human town.
The Snow Speaker Chief says.
In return for your aid, for now you will have no trouble from our tribe. Yet we cannot predict what the Ice Speakers will do. If you wish for safety, help us do away with these blasphemers once and for all. Before we came here, we spotted a group of ice speakers north of the Whitefire Wood. What they're doing there, we do not know, but they will launch a counterattack if we do not intervene. I charge you then, kill those who wish us harm, and we will see about his peace.
Seeing peace within your grasp, you agree to the terms.
Chief Lamprey,
One of the snow speakers yells from the restless crowd.
we do not need these soft, tiny creatures to defeat the Ice Speakers. Dare you is on our side.
The chief
How rude.
wordlessly raises her chin. A menacing blue light grows around the tip of her staff, and the grumbles stop. She considers you again and comes to another decision.
These warriors are here by the will of Dare You, and it would be foolish not to use their aid. But one of our champions will aid them in this fight, as any good alliance requires both sides to be tested.
Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. What was that? 22.1. Presumably this is unlocking the character. Ooh, baby. Unlock the snow class box. The Snowflake class box. New scenario, Frozen Crypt. Immediately read 63.1. What? Again? This is the one that's already pre-populated on the spreadsheet for me as well. Ah, okay, yeah. It's got 63.1 down here, but I don't know if I...
Finished with the Orgox Mountain, you head back to Frosthaven to plan your next move. There you find Sather, speaking with a downtrodden populace, still reeling from the latest attack they barely survived.
A few new support beams here and there, patch up some of the walls, and we'll be sure of snow in no time. You see,
She says with a wink.
the frost or fire in the world will keep us down for long.
Her enthusiasm is met with minimal recognition as the residents continue to sift through the rubble. You grab the mare long enough to make a report of your time with the Orgox.
The sea have mercy.
She snorts, slightly surprised.
This internal struggle with the Algox explains a lot. But at least it sounds like you've made strong progress towards getting at least one group to stop attacking us, so that's something. We've had some troubling developments of our own while you've been gone.
The mare continues.
Some of the watchmen have reported lurkers of all things on the outskirts of the territory.
Scenario
I reckon
7.
Since you made it safely back to town, you might go out and check on those damn crabs for me. Better to get a handle on them before they show up at our door.
She punches you on the arm and then begins to walk away.
Oh, actually,
She stops and turns back.
there was one more thing. A scouting party came back recently and reported seeing some strange metal constructs marching through the wastes. The scout tracked them east through the Whitefire Wood and then into some frozen valley, but couldn't follow them beyond that. So you might as well have a look at that too.
You rub some of your bruises from the Orgox altercation and nod.
Good.
Sather chirps.
And while you're doing that, we'll keep rebuilding the town. I'm sure you can already tell, but the north isn't exactly hospitable, so we need to get Frosthaven back on its feet as soon as we can. That means we need all the resources we can find. So while you're out there, see if you can collect some lumber, metal, and hides to help us out. Look willing, we'll be able to rebuild this outpost before winter, because if we don't, then there's no hope for any of us.
Oh. Nice. Okay, cool. So the rewards now, the new rewards after that is gain 1 morale and 1 prosperity. 2 new scenarios, Edge of the World, number 7, and Crystal Trench, number 8. Section links, add 156.1 to the calendar in 4 weeks. All right, we got a lot of stuff to do then. We have got a lot of stuff to do. So first off, I need to like kind of grab my stats off of this a little bit to put into the spreadsheet, because if we don't do that, I'm going to lose them. Oh, Dwarf, now you're here. Maybe you can help clear up something that we are unsure of, if you're still there. There is a... it seems to look like we should be receiving 6 bonus XP per scenario for completing, as per the rulebook, but the app seems to think we should only get 4 if we're playing solo rules. But the solo rules don't seem to specify any of that stuff. So, I don't know if you're there and you know the answer to that. 7. So... Right, so we're at 21 now. 21 out of 150. I guess we didn't make any progress on the personal quest for the... Drifter. You would go with 6. That's not official, but that's your gut. Well, that's what it says in the rulebook. Like, the rulebook says that, and it doesn't say anything about giving yourself less. Of course, my fucking... It says 6 in the app as well. Yesterday it was 4 with the other app. That's down. Oh, so they've updated it to 6. Cool. All right. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so do we level up? God. Okay. So the Deathwalker is going to gain a fair bit here. So we're going to go up to... So 7 plus 6. 13. So 13 more plus... I'm going to be really lazy and get a calculator out. 34 plus 13 is 47. So we do level up. We are level 2. 47. We didn't pick up any gold on this character. Did we not loot at all on this character? I guess we didn't. We didn't loot a single token on the Deathwalker this run, huh? Look at the Drifter with all of the loot. Oh, actually, does she have coins? No. So the Drifter got 8 coins. So it's now up to 15 gold. And gains 11 XP, which takes them up to 47, which also gets them to level 2. So we got Drifter level 2 as well. In terms of resources, he had a bunch. So an extra 2 metal, 2 hide. Two metal, 2 hide. And an extra rock root. And then battle goals. We got both of them, right? We did. So it's an extra check mark there and a check mark for the Deathwalker. So Deathwalker gets another perk. We were going to get the move a shadow, weren't we? Whenever we long rest, you may move one shadow. I guess that's more of the melee build, though, huh? Because we'll just be consuming them. Now, melee genuinely doesn't care about shadow placement. Oh, okay. Ignore negative scenario effects. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about too. Spreadsheet does it for me. I suppose I could just add it onto the end of the spreadsheet. You are right. Old habits die hard. I could actually just put it in the box. You're right. Don't level up yet. Do Outpost phase first. Yeah. We won't do the level up yet. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, all of that stuff happens like after the Outpost phase in downtime, right? Downtime's where all that happens. Okay, well, let's get the whenever you long rest, you move a shadow up to 3 hexes. I think that could just be it's a nice quality of life one. I'm just interested to play with it. Good. Okay, good. So we've updated everything now on that spreadsheet that we needed to update, I think. We need to do the campaign sheet, so I need to add more prosperity. Oh, one thing I will say, gaming, is the prosperity, because you've got like it's split down the middle. I found that the prosperity, I need to like make the columns wider so you can see the X's. It's a minor thing, but 2 inspiration, a morale. I guess we should go back and open this box, huh? Oh, I need to add 1561 to the calendar. In 4 weeks' time. Is that in 4 weeks counting my current week? Or... count from the last X marked. Okay, so we've only marked 1 X, right? So it would be 1... So it would be week 4. Basically. Before 32.3. Right? It might be a Google Sheets versus Excel thing. Oh, okay, I'm on the Google Sheets. It might be the Google Sheets then. Did it say 4 weeks from now? It says add in the calendar in 4 weeks. So is that 4 weeks from like... So I'm guessing like the... so are we technically like the one to the right of the last X? 4 from the last is the best you can tell me. So it's like the X is past time, right? So if you think about where we are actually to the right of the X. We're currently in that period of time. So then it would be in 4 weeks' time from that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it actually would be a fair bit further on. Yeah. I think I get it. I think it's in 4 weeks after where you are. Like, so, like, we are considered to be... That would make sense to me. On the last week of summer would be your understanding. No, each box is a week, right? Not a... Huh? Yeah, it's 12. Each one's 12. No, 10. Sorry. 10. Each one's 10. Can I share my computer screen? Yep. So my understanding from this is that it's... So we're here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's here. That would be my understanding. If I have one box X, this is the same week as 32.3. Oh, so it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Not 1, 2, 3, 4. We are still on the last X. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Did I not press it? Oh, it's because of this, right? I need to go. Cool. There's no real where we are in this. Okay. For marking calendar, count from the last X. When picking event cards, next unmarked box dictates season. Okay. Oh, so we would be in winter. Like if we test this, we are in winter. Gotcha. Cool. All right. Well, we got that bit done. One. Should we have a quick look at this character? Let's have a quick look at this character before we do anything else. I'm not going to... Like the same with the other character, I'm not going to necessarily play it immediately. But I think it would be cool if we take a look at it for a second. Okay. Ooh. Trying to like break these seals without like destroying them is... Destroying the box is quite hard. Oh. Just about did it without destroying it all. Alright, here's the Snow Dancer. Looking pretty fly. Look at these summons. Oh my god, they're cats. And foxes. Dude. Pretty neat. Ta-da! Snow Dancer. You have access to a variety of persistent bonuses which allow you to focus your playstyle. Your large hand size, 11, enables you to perform one or more of them each scenario. While you do not inflict as much damage as other classes with attacks, you can help your allies by healing, applying positive conditions, and manipulating enemy positioning. Use force movement abilities to move your enemies exactly where you want them, or into the hazardous terrain you can create. Oh, it gives us a thing for hazardous terrain damage. So obviously, we make hazardous terrain. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's direct damage. That's good. Hey, Eric. Well, thank you for all of my Gloomhaven knowledge. Has made the game so much more fun for you. Great work, friend. Awesome, dude. Well, welcome to the live stream. That's very kind of you to say. And Opticode, welcome back with the 11 months with the Prime Gaming sub. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much for all of the support. Nearly a year now. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing awesome. All right, should we have a look at a couple of these cards just briefly? Let's have a couple of look at these cards briefly. Nice big AoE. Blizzard, attack 2, range 3, muddle, huge AoE. Burn, create ice and air. Pretty nice. Move 3, push 2. Range 1. I like the art on these cards. It feels very clean. The graphic design on these cards is really clean. I really like it. Enticing Breeze. Attack 1. Range 3, pull 2. Pull towards one of your allies. Interesting. Okay. Consume air to get a +2 attack. That's quite nice. The bottom is a huge pull. Huge pull. Okay, here's some of the passive abilities, I guess. At the start of each of your turns, you may consume ice. If you do, at the end of each of your forced movement abilities performed this turn, all enemies moved with this ability suffer 1 damage. Oh, cool. All right, there you go. There's your combo. There's your combo right there. Nice. Just a lot of little bits of damage, potentially. That's cool. Blizzard equals Dirt Tornado, right? Yeah. So this one is Gathering Force. At the end of each of your turns, you may consume either ice or air. Reduce all of your push and pull and other force movement effects by 1. Reduce? Why would you want to do that? Huh? At the end of each of your turns... Huh? There must be some other combo that I don't know, but that's weird. That's infuse. Oh, sorry. Infuse. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. It is infuse, not consume. Oh, I see. So that's why you'd want to do it. It's free generation. That's why there's a downside to it. Yeah. So it's infuse either ice or air, and then you would reduce. Okay, so that's why there's a reduction, is because it's kind of hampering you a little bit, but you're getting a free element, which is really good. And the bottom is loot 1, gain advantage on your next attack this round. Always useful. Right, summons then. Snow Fox, not replayable. 5 health, 3 move, 2 attack. This summon is considered to be last in initiative order when determining monster focus. Interesting. Now this is an interesting way to try and balance summons and make them more usable, but still keep them as burns. Hard to say whether or not this would be fantastic, but with 3 movement, it's going to get around. I guess occasionally there's going to be some kind of like, target 2 or AoE or something, and this thing could get caught. 5 health means it could probably sustain 2 attacks, though. Seems okay. Does that mean the reduction is permanent for the scenario? Yeah, the reduction is a permanent effect. But this happens at the end of your turn. So the first line happens at the end of each of your turns. You get this option. But permanently, you have now reduced all of your push and pulls by 1. It's not, if you do this, reduce all of them, right? That's the way that I'm seeing it, is that it isn't, if you do this and generate this or this, you have to reduce. It is, it is constantly reduced, but now you have the option. Snowfox is cool. Two move with jump. But there's an enhancement dot there. Create air. Looks like something is possible. Already scratched that card with my nail. Good job. Lifting gust. Attack 1, range 3, push 4. That's a massive push. 1 XP as well. That seems very easy to use. That's a big move. 8 with jump. Snowball. Heal 2. Range 3, regenerate. Ice. It's kind of nice. On your next 5 attacks, add plus X, where X is the number of use slots the character token has passed to. Oh, interesting. So it gets stronger as it goes on. That seems pretty good. Because it's like 5. So that's 5, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15. No, it's 10. I'm being dumb. It's 10. It's 10. Yeah, it starts 0, not 1. Yeah, it's 10. So it's 10 damage overall. Over several... That's pretty good. I feel I'd use that. Whiteout. Attack 2, range 4, target 3. It is a burn though. Control all targets of the attack ability. Move 1. Interesting. That feels a bit situational, but could be kind of fun. Move 3, heal 2, range 1. Very playable. This kind of effect always playable. So crosswinds. Grant 1 ally and move 2, attack 3. I'm not usually a massive fan of these unless you have some kind of combo. Obviously, with the Drifter, this would be quite good because you could get the Drifter to do a nice big attack 5. So, yeah, there'll be combos with this. Summons as well, I guess. There'll be certain summons that could maybe make really good use out of this. I like that it gives the allies some movement. Most of the time, these don't necessarily give movement. Or if they did, there'd be a burn. So the fact that it gives it a little bit of movement makes it a lot more usable. Pull 3. Target 1 ally or enemy within range 4. Nice. Move 3. Looks like there's some fun stuff here. Great stream as always. Happy to be part of the live discussion now as well. Catch you later. See you later, gaming. Thanks again for your help. Pushing allies is fun. Yeah, I'm sure sometimes they probably don't like you for it, though. Frigid Growth. Create 1 hex hazardous terrain tile in a featureless hex within range 3. Strengthen. Target 1 ally adjacent to the hex. Create ice. That's cool. Alright, well this character seems like kind of interesting. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, an interesting one. Seems quite simple. I wonder what the complexity rating is. 1. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like this character is very easy to play. This could well be this could be the simplest class in Frosthaven, maybe. It feels very simple. I will say this. It doesn't blow my socks off really in terms of classes, in terms of like class design. I'm sure it's like a good mix of abilities that's fine to play, but there's nothing there that's really like, you know, calling to me. Maybe it's because I'm used to complex classes now. I mean, that's part of maybe the problem that I have now is I only really want to play classes that have like really elaborate things going on, or, you know, I don't know. Did I see cold therapy? Did I? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. If there's another important card to look at, maybe we'll quickly look at that then. Was that one of the X's? Oh, you mean in terms of the bottom of this? Once at the start of each of your turns, you may consume ice or air to perform heal to rage 2. That's pretty good. Yeah. In terms of like a healing class, this feels like it'd be very efficient. You'd say Drifter is the simplest. There's a lot to maximize on Drifter, but you'd say Drifter is the simplest Frosthaven class straight up. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Probably pretty close. These two seem like they're in the same kind of league. I should bring this as my third wheel. If I had space to play 3, I would play 3, but I just don't feel like I've got enough camera room to play 3, unfortunately. Okay, well, this can go to the side, and that's neat. Mr. Frozen Fish, you've got to go back in your box, I'm afraid. Sorry, buddy. Back in the box with you. Also, for what it's worth, these streams are occasionally so many hours as is. Yeah, I mean, like, the pace that I play at, I mean, we also, like, just banter a lot and chat a lot. You know, that's why I like streaming, is because we can also talk and have good, fun conversations about the game and just stuff as we go along. I don't want to feel like if I'm not, like, constantly playing all the time, like, we're going to fall behind. Like, it's nice to be able to complete a scenario in an evening. Now we're going to do the Outpost phase. We'll complete that. And then, like, it feels nice and we've done it in a reasonable amount of time, which would be like an average game night. I don't want to be really pushing it because it's, like, different. Because if I was playing with my buddies, it wouldn't be a problem because we would be focused on the game. Yeah, we'll be chatting a little bit, but we wouldn't go off on massive tangents like I tend to do sometimes. So... Okay. Right, what I'm going to do is I've made a couple of quick shortcuts to be able to... We can kind of do the Outpost phase a bit quicker this time. Hopefully. Okay. Get this. Get rid of this. You wonder if that means you'll never unlock the fist in this campaign? No, you'll always unlock every class. Yeah, I just presume there will be like a personal quest or something that does it as well. Kind of like there was multiple ways to unlock other classes in Gloomhaven, right? You know, there was like 2 personal quests, and I will presume that there is a secondary way to do it. Okay, great. Let's... So now if I do this and this, we should only get the overhead cam from now on. Right, Outpost phase. Yay! Right, so the first thing we do is passage of time. I'll still probably fill some of this in, but for a bit of fun here, but I'll also do it on the spreadsheet as well. Okay, good. Next, we do an Outpost event. So we do a summer Outpost event. Summer Outpost event number 2. You don't know how to unlock this, but the bit about the ice speakers at the end of the scenario, you naturally assume leads to unlocking Fist eventually. Yeah, possibly. Maybe they come round to the idea and are like, oh yeah, we're going to join your clan. Right, so Summer Outpost event number 2. It's just loading.
A young man who runs a fruit stand and a fetching girl in the town guard have chosen each other for eternal bliss. Today is their wedding day.
Oh.
Against all odds, Zane, your friend in frequent need, is their wedding planner. He rushes up to you just before the ceremony in a mad panic.
Big trouble. Big trouble. Everything is going wrong. The groom wanted white snowbirds to be released at the end of the ceremony, but the box of birds, expired in the cold. Don't worry, though. I got it covered. I caught a box full of snow imps, and we'll release those. No one will be able to tell the difference. But, they're naturally pretty gray, so I need you to paint them white.
He thrusts a bucket of white paint into your hand.
What?
Thanks. Gotta go pick red tinberries out of the fruit salad I made. Apparently the groom is allergic. And the bride. Or, I guess they're just poisonous. Thanks.
The ceremony starts in 20 minutes. You've got to be kidding.
Oh, no.
Paint the snowbirds. Option B. Try to catch enough real snowbirds in time.
Okay, poll time. Option A is to paint the imps. Option B is to try and catch some birds in time. Let me get the poll up. Which option? Nothing could possibly go wrong here, right? So, cast your votes. Option A is to paint the snow imp, to paint the imps white. Option B is to try and catch the birds instead. Swap them out with the snow dancers, summon birds, he won't notice. Oh, we're not level 2 though. I think that was a level 2 card I noticed. Do we think the town can burn down again from this? Quite possibly. I mean, I don't see anything like the word imp was used. That's not a good thing. Imps are not nice. They will not help us. Imps are just are no good. Volume was a tad too low for next time. Okay, I'll turn it up for a little bit, Joffrey. I've tried to keep it like not too loud, but I can turn it up a little bit. I mean, a bit of extra difficulty wouldn't hurt my playthrough. You've got option B just. Oh my word. Try to catch enough real snow. I mean, are we going to be good characters for that? The Drifter? Maybe? I don't know. He seems to be great, just great at everything. So, option B it is. Skill check. Are we resourceful? Yep, the Drifter is resourceful. The Drifter is indeed resourceful. So, using a makeshift bird caller, you're able to collect enough birds to fill a crate. I wonder if this will trigger it actually. Oh, it will.
B. Using a makeshift bird caller, you're able to collect enough snowbirds to fill a crate. When the kiss finally comes, they burst out in a beautiful spectacle. Zane sidles up next to you.
See? I told you no one could tell.
Why were they making weird imp noises? What? We gained 2 morale. Alright? Gain 2 morale. Nice. Oh, wow. We're actually in the next band of morale already. We're now in +5 territory. Because we gained a morale from one of the events, and now we're up here. So we're actually up here now on morale. Generally curious how the imps would go wrong. Guess I'll see it eventually in your own. Yeah, I won't go through it. We also got the chili. Yeah, we got the chili. We got it in the summer event. The summer road event going to that last one. Right, that one is this is a discarded one, right? So we'll go into I don't think I put the scenario in though. Did I? I don't think I did. I think I need to put the scenario in. I'm going to leave that to one side. Make sure that we do that with the stickers in a sec. Okay, so that was the Outpost event. We've done that. So now we go to building operations. So we go through the deck. And we can choose what we're going to do. So we're only doing the summer events here. So I think there's only one that we have, which is the hunting lodge. So collectively, we can buy up to 1 hide for 2 gold, which I guess is always a good thing to do when we have the option. In terms of gold, we're pretty flush at the moment. So I think we'll do that. So we've bought a hide, and we'll put that into the supply. So you know, this is all gone. We actually don't have anything at the moment in the supply, apart from we have 1 of these. That's it. So now I guess we have 1 hide, because we'll just put it straight in there. Did I write the section to the calendar? Not in here. Well, I guess I can do now, but I've written it on the other on the one that's in the online Google Sheets, which is the one that I'm using is really the master copy for everything. This is more just so that, you know, I can put somewhere to put stickers and stuff, and we can go through these. So the hunting lodge was done. Craftsman doesn't do anything. Alchemist doesn't do anything. Workshop doesn't do anything. Barracks. We can collectively train up to 1 soldier, but we are currently at max on the barracks, so we don't need to do anything there. So that's all good. Just put the sticker on the computer screen. Okay. Right, so we've done building operations. So now we do leveling up. Oh, we do retiring, creating, crafting items, brew potions. Should we just do leveling up? I know you guys want to do the leveling up. Right, I'll turn this camera back on so that you guys can see. Did I remember to add the 3 new scenarios? You're waiting for it. No, not yet. We'll do like stickers right at the very end. So we'll add all of that stuff. Time for me to decide melee or range. Yep, I guess it is. So we got Restless Spirits, attack 3, Curse. If you are occupying a hex with a shadow, you may remove it +3 and wow, attack 6 and curse. That's a lot of damage. Attack 6 and curse. That ain't bad. That is not bad.
Now that's a lot of damage.
And curse is like a more of a premium effect now. You know, it's not something that you're going to see dotted around everywhere. The bottom is move 1 shadow up to 4 hexes. If the moved shadow is in the same hex as an enemy, the enemy suffers 3 damage. Remove the shadow and gain 1 XP. That's also nuts. That's just free damage on a bottom ability. That's also really good. Wow. Okay. It's a very fun... That's, yeah, very fun and very powerful card. Deepening Despair is an attack 4. Target 1 enemy at any range adjacent to at least 2 shadows. Ooh. Okay. So they have to be adjacent to 2 shadows. I guess that's maybe a little bit more tricky to do. Also, that's 4 and not 6. 3 damage regardless the target is flying or not is good. You mean what in terms of getting the... Oh, you mean the bottom of this? Yeah. 3 pure damage is excellent. It's very strong. Sometimes you just don't want to draw attack modifiers. There's certain enemies that give you, disadvantage against them. I don't know how prevalent that kind of thing in Frosthaven is going to be, but attacking stuff like night demons, black imps, all of those guys were just really annoying because they would muddle you, curse you, or that you'd have to attack them with disadvantage. Or attacking something like a flame demon, all of those enemies still exist in Frosthaven. The prevalence of them I don't know, but they all exist in terms of there are standees for them. So they're around. Losing a shadow is a cost though. It is, but I guess that the idea here would be that if you are playing the Abyss build where you're maybe making shadows more regularly, or like you're killing something. So for example, if you were to like use Rest of Spirits, you kill something beforehand, and so you've got 1 spirit, 1 shadow, and then you use this, you mark it, you kill it, you get another shadow back. Like you kind of always just have like 1 shadow being made like through the Abyss. I guess that's the idea, but if you have a bad sequence of turns, this is what screwed me up in the second scenario we played, because I tried to do that. I was like, okay, I'll kill 1 thing, that will die, I'll get a shadow from that, then I'll use that shadow to help kill the other one, then that drops a shadow, then I use that shadow to kill the next one, but I failed to kill the first one because I drew my miss. So everything at that point was like, oh no, like I can't do anything, this is terrible. So I love it, but it can backfire on you. So Deepening Despair top is definitely weaker in my eyes. However, the fact that it doesn't consume, I guess, would lend it to being quite nice for just repeated use. Like, you could play Eclipse, and then you play that, and then essentially you're going to be able to just stay back and just let these things kind of go. And you just keep moving them through the scenario. The bottom is you and all allies may treat each hex with a shadow as being adjacent to each other hex with a shadow during move abilities this round. Ooh, okay. And then move 3. So, it's sort of one-time use. So basically, you can move between the shadows. Teleport between the shadows. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the bottom of this. Well, I mean, I'm not a huge fan. I think it could be quite useful maybe for a one-time thing, but I'm not a huge fan. Like of what it really does in terms of it, two-player as well. I'm not so sure I'm buying into that. Teleport. Yeah, I kind of like teleport. Top is also a dark generator. It is, but I feel like we're not doing too bad with our dark generation right now. Like, I don't think like we're left wanting. There's not been one time when I've wished I've had dark and I haven't. Every time I've just been able to hit my timings with that. I'm leaning towards Restless Spirits. That would be more of a melee build though, right? Well, I don't know actually. It's more of like a hybrid build. I don't know. Restless Spirits could work with a melee top or ranged build bomb. Yeah, I like the flexibility on Restless Spirits. It feels like I would quite happily play either half of this card most of the time, like from how I've been playing. I don't feel like it completely pens me into a way of playing. I think Deepening Despair definitely pegs you into a way of playing, right? Like, Deepening Despair is basically like, hey, if you don't use Eclipse on the first turn, what are you doing? Like, it does feel very restrictive, whereas Restless Spirits feels like both the top and bottom will be useful. The nice thing with Restless is even if you spend a shadow, it hits so hard you're likely to get it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you want it to drop again, right? Like, you just want to keep comboing, killing things, and shadows keep dropping. I think I prefer the Call to the Abyss way of playing than I preferred the Eclipse way. That when I played that scenario and I did Eclipse, I just didn't quite get the rhythm of when to use the shadows. And also, like, if enemies move or don't really do what you're expecting, then you're kind of like there's a bit more variance with that. Where with Restless Spirits, I'm pretty much in control of it as long as I can find like a good spot to go to. And the bottom is probably always going to work. Like, moving one shadow up to 4, I'm gonna find an enemy to hit with it. I'm gonna find an enemy that I can hit with it, right? But the initiative, yeah, the initiative of 11 is really tempting. But the other thing against Deepening Despair is the bottom ability is not anything, like, it's not reusable. It's a burn, and it's a burn that isn't like super impactful that I'm like, oh my god, that's going to be amazing the turn I do it. It's very much a very niche burn, really. I think the pick is Restless Spirits for me. Yeah, if Deepening Despair's bot had a juicy non-burn move 4, it would be nice. But as it's just a move 2 most of the time. Yeah, like, the thing is that I get the feeling that I'll have Deepening Despair in my hand a lot of the time. And I won't fulfill the condition on the top. And I'll be using it as an 11 initiative move 2. Which is not like a fun reason to take a card. Like, don't get me wrong, I think I've said on guides before, sometimes you take cards that kind of do that a little bit for certain characters, but it's never a fun thing to do. Like, you don't really want to do that. I'm going to take the fun card. I'm going to take Restless Spirits. This just seems like really great. And also playing at 2-player, I think that I'm going to have more opportunities to be a little bit more aggressive with stuff like this. Whereas if I was playing with 4, I might struggle a little bit more.
Smile.
You know, with 4, there's going to be less space on the board and also more risk. I might get hit by like 3 enemies. Whereas this, I can probably like single out an enemy and move towards them and then like get them, right? That's what I'm hoping for. So I think Restless Spirits is like good pick. Anders, thank you so much for the resub, my man. Welcome back. 14 months now. Appreciate it. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you back. Hope you're doing awesome. Okay, so that's a decision made. Restless Spirits. I'll need to swap a card out, won't I? I guess I would get rid of Dark Fog. I'd probably get rid of Dark Fog here, right? Because in theory, they kind of do the same thing, except one moves 5, one moves 4, but it moves 4 and it has some upside. Or I get rid of Shadow Step. But Shadow Step actually works quite nicely with this build. Because then I'll be able to like move into the Hex and do an attack 3. And then I could potentially move the Shadow that I'm stood on through an enemy to do another 3. So I feel like Shadow Step has some nice synergy with that card. So I think we're going to keep Shadow Step. Even though I think the last couple of scenarios I haven't used it amazingly. I think it actually has some really nice synergy with that card. I feel like Drifter choices will be way faster for how I've been playing. Well, I know which card I'm taking already with the Drifter. Spoiler alert. I know what card I'm taking already. It's this card. But we can look at both of them. So, Shockwave is the card that I'll be taking, most likely. But we'll go through them. So, Shockwave top is on your next 6 melee attacks targeting an enemy adjacent to any other enemy. One enemy adjacent to the target suffers 2 damage. So, you can attack something with a melee attack. And then if it's adjacent to another enemy, that enemy takes like splash damage, an extra 2. So, it's free 2 damage, basically. I mean, obviously being able to move this thing backwards and forwards is going to be incredibly strong. Getting an extra free 2 damage on adjoining figures is going to be great. Even at 2-player where there's going to be less enemies, I still feel like Shockwave is going to be really good. I'm still going to have plenty of opportunities to use it. At 4-player, it's going to be incredible because it'll probably be triggering a bunch. But I feel like even at 2-player, it will be great for me. So it's just extra. It's free damage. You got to take it. The bottom is move 3, shield 1, which is also kind of excellent if you don't want to play the top for a little while. My character at the moment is struggling a little bit with initiative and with movement. So this card solves that issue a little bit as well. Like, hey, here's a 17 initiative. It's pretty good. And you can move 3 and you get 1 shield at the end of it as well. Like, that's also just good if you need to move into a dangerous position. This is a great card, top to bottom, really. Also, this card's existence validates you making fun of Destructive Fury. I guess it kind of does, yeah. Destructive Fury is just bad. Especially now that there's a 17 initiative, you know, rather than that 19. Ever Forward is the other card, which is an attack 2, range 3. So a card for the ranged build with Regenerate Self. Regenerate Self is a pretty nice effect. So Regenerate is like anti-wound, if you like, or the reverse of wound. So you would heal 1 at the beginning of your turns, and then whenever you take damage, it will fall off the next time you take damage. But a good way of like playing it before maybe you go into a long rest or something, you can get a lot of health back very quickly. The bottom is a heal 1, target 3, range 3. Also a really, really good heal for removing poisons and things. Ever Forward is not necessarily a bad card. It's just not the card that I'm going to be using for this build. And it's also just like this is like, I think I've discussed this before about characters that sometimes it can be difficult because one card here I think speaks to a lot of people, and I don't know how many, I don't know what the you know, how many people have played the range drifter versus how many people have played the melee drifter, like what the kind of split is on that. My theory would be that the split is much more heavily towards melee than it is towards range in terms of people's preference for playing. So I feel like, you know, the problem with Everforward is that, you know, you're up against a card which is like a cornerstone or a core piece of a build immediately at level 2, which means that you're going to look bad by comparison, unfortunately. And although the card is not terrible, there's definitely some redeeming qualities to it. 67 initiative is unusable, and it's just going to struggle. Yeah, the thing is, range isn't even a thing until level... Exactly, which is kind of like my point. My point is that, you know, a person playing the Drifter for the first time, it has to start at level 1, and they'll play, and they'll probably identify that the melee build is strong, and they'll start playing. Then at level 2, they're given a choice where you are given a clear choice where this will help the melee build quite a lot, and is a very good card, or you can get this card, which is a role player ranged build card. And the fact that you've probably already started to lean towards the melee hurts the other build. And I think that it's a bit of a flaw with Gloomhaven character design in general. The fact that we only get 2 cards that level up and we only have so many cards in our starting pool means that this kind of thing will happen, unfortunately. However, if you were to come back and play a Drifter at a high level, then maybe you can skip, you know, and you can go straight to like a higher level, and that will resolve the issue. But most people will not do that. They'll go on to new unlockable characters, or, you know, they will be playing them at level 1. So Overlord is arguably better, but most will still grab Shockwave, even if they hope to go range later. Yeah. Like, it's really hard to turn down just a decent amount of movement with shield on it too. So we're taking Shockwave. Absolutely. Pretty easy choice. Range shifter is what you consider the stronger build, just not at lower levels. I mean, stronger, yeah, I mean, more consistent, probably as well. So in terms of a card to get rid of here... Probably no remorse. For now. Okay. So we've done our leveling up. Perfect. Now we can do crafting items, brewing potions, stuff like that. I think we will brew potion. So in terms of herbs that we have. We have a rock root. And we have, is that an arrow vine? No, not an arrow vine. Snow thistle? Yeah, so we have a rock root, which I've given from my drifter. Oh, can we not craft anything? I don't think we can. Nothing to craft. We've already done it. And we only have those 2 herbs, so we can't do double herbs. Oh, nightmare. Okay, well. I guess we have to wait then. I could do double herbs. I don't have 2 of the same herbs, though. Drifter has an arrow vine? Oh, you're right, he does. Oh, he does have an arrow vine. Okay, no, so we can't craft something then. So we could do... We could do arrow vine, snow thistle, or rock root. I mean, I guess let's do like maybe rock root to just do something different, or should maybe we should do this column. Maybe we should do this column. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I did get arrow vine. You're right. I did get it. Oh, baby. You guys can't see it. It probably won't focus. But the words read. I'll show you upside down. It says the word stamina. And it says the word potion. What? 8-4. Oh, nerfed stamina potion! During your turn, refresh 1 level 1 card from your discard pile. Burn cannot be recovered. Nerfed into the ground. What have you done to my boy? My beautiful boy. What have you done to him? What have you done? And there's only 2 of them in the game, yeah. Well, we get 1 of them immediately, which is kind of cool. I think that's probably going to go to the Deathwalker at this point in time. Deathwalker's going to have some sweet combos. So I think Deathwalker's the one to get it. Very cool. Still good at low level. Yeah, I mean, it's like there's always going to be like one level 1 card that you're probably going to enhance and that you're going to bring all the way up through. So, I mean, sometimes that's like a passive though. So it doesn't really apply to a stamina potion, but there's always going to be a card that's going to be useful. Like for this, it would be like, you know, eclipse. So you could like move 4 and then you could maybe do your thing. Then make your shadows. I don't know. Nice. Well, there you go. We've got a stamina potion now. Crafting items. Do I want to craft items? I feel like I don't want to. Let's have a look and see what we can actually... Let's get the board out. All right, we'll get the board out. We've got to do some stickers anyway. I don't think I want to craft anything. I think what I would like to do... Oh, I need to do another perk, don't I, with the level ups? I need to do an extra perk. I'm going to do ignore negative scenario effects on the drifter. I actually might craft an item for the drifter because I just realized that we got, while we were out in the wilderness, the perk we got was ignore negative item effects. So maybe we should look for some armor. I think we can get crude hide armor, right? That costs 2 hide. I think the drifter has 2 hide. Oh yeah, we got like 8. The Deathwalker has an arrow line and a rock root there as well. I think that's... What, on my spreadsheet? I think that's wrong. I think that might be wrong. Maybe not wrong. I'm not sure. Right, we're definitely going to craft crude hide armor. Already, like, got so many items. I could give... Oh, I can't give him a shield, right? Because we went for the spear. Yeah, spear's great, too. I think that's all we do. We get the hide armor. Hey, Slurpee. How do I like Frosthaven so far? Love it. Absolutely love it. It's like this I love this phase of the game as well. Like, it's just the game, it's like such a more complete game. Like, Gloomhaven was always like the combat was great fun. Like, playing through the dungeons was great. You know, leveling your characters up was good. And this game just like amps it up, like just improves in all of the areas that Gloomhaven was kind of poor at. You know, like the story so far has been pretty good, although a little bit hard to follow. I think like some of the snow speaker, ice speaker thing, I'm gonna have to get my head around that a little bit. Like, there's a few little things that are like a little bit hard to understand, but the general concept of saying, hey, here's, you know, a town in ruin and you're gonna have to build it back up again, that whole concept is like, I love games like that. You know, I just love that kind of, you know, here you can build things in different order, you can find things in different orders to other players, your events are going to be different, you know, there's all these things that kind of add up to make it more of a full experience, if you like. Doesn't seem unrealistic to you. After the last scenario, you couldn't have unloaded them in the general supply. That's true. I could not. And I did go and update them. Okay, so maybe we do have another arrow vine and a rock root then. Which would be what? We could maybe get... I guess then we could do the arrow vine and the rock root. Or we could do double rock root for fun. Double rock root. Double rock root. And then we'll be left with 1 arrow vine. I can't hold 2 yet, though. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I shouldn't bother because I can't hold 2 potions. How's the town aspect? It sounds way more immersive than Gloomhaven. Yeah, it's like it's a game within the game. Like there's another game kind of going on, and there's just so much there's so much opportunity for your game to be different than other people's. Whereas in Gloomhaven, it's like, hey, did you do this scenario or did you do that scenario? Oh, we did this one. Like, or yeah, your events might come up in a different order, but they're probably not going to have a huge effect on your game. Like everybody kind of ends up with a variation of the same game for the most part. Yeah, you get different personal quests and you unlock your characters in a different order. So what Frosthaven has done is just kind of taken all of those elements. They're still the same. So you still get your personal quests that could be different than other people. You still get events, which could be different than other people. You still get scenarios that say, do you want to go this way or this way? So you still get a bit of variation there. But there's also a huge amount of variation in what, you choose to do with the alchemy table. Like which herbs that you end up exploring and using. In terms of what buildings you build and how that kind of comes about and how that drives your playthrough. In terms of the items that you craft or decide to use. Like there's so much more it's so much easier to split off from other people to have your own experience that will be different. Now at the end of the campaign, when you've completed it and other people have completed it, you probably would have all covered everything, by the end of it. But the journey is going to be different for everyone else. But at the end, when you step back and look at it, yeah, you would have found all of the potions. You would have probably built most of the buildings or in this, eventually. So that will be the same when you finish it and you look back. But the order in which you do things will be potentially dramatically different. Just did the first scenario with your son today. You are having a blast so far. Banner Spear, Bone Shaper. Nice. The OP combo. Love it, Dutch. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll hold on to these herbs then. But I'll move them across to the general supply so we don't get confused. Yeah, I've kind of messed up the Deathwalker numbers here. They're in the wrong box. There were icons. So in this spreadsheet, there were icons before. But unfortunately, I had to delete them because they were over... We're kind of getting in the way. So I need to add 1 rock root and 1 arrow vine. Okay. Good. So I think we'll leave the herbs as they are for now because there's no real point in us doing that again. Right? Yeah. Oh, is it OP? It's not it's not like OP crazy powerful, but in terms of they are very synergistic choices. So compared to all of the others, if you were to ask me oh, what's the best pairing? I would say those 2 characters together are the best pairing at 2-player. Strictly speaking, because the Banner Spear needs allies to be in certain positions, and obviously the Bone Shaper is all about just making a bunch of skeletons. So it just gives the Banner Spear lots more opportunities to make their formations, and yeah, it will just make their time a bit easier, especially at 2-player where the lack of having character allies might hurt a character like that. Right. Okay, we don't want to do this quite yet. We're gonna build. Actually, what I'll do is I'll do this first because we'll get the stickers out, then we'll build. Oh. No, it doesn't fit quite right. The Deathwalker needs another perk because of level up, right? Yeah, oh yeah, that too. We'll get rid of the -2. We'll get rid of the -2. So we open up. Gotta make sure that I open the right ones here. We open up 5. God damn it. There's little corners that you can kind of score off on these. Alright. Number 5, Frozen Crypt. So that's the sticker to do. Just make sure that we don't do anything that we shouldn't do. One. Seven and 8. So we don't get 6. I'm guessing because that would have been if we'd done the other thing, right? So we get 7 and 8. Hey, birds. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Invasion Pie. Good to have you here. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing awesome. Hope you're having a great Friday. And welcome in. Good to have you with us. Appreciate it. 7. Somebody didn't say hi and thanks for all the YouTube content. This is a huge game. It really helps to have a clear and easy head start on how to play the game better. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hopefully my episode 2... Actually, I'll go and check it now. See if episode 2 has cleared copyright. Unfortunately, I had a copyright claim on yesterday's stream. So, although I uploaded the next part of the playthrough today and it had all processed fine, I came back home and I was like, great, I just make my thumbnail, I click go and it's online. And it had a copyright claim on it. Ah, it's still got a claim on it. It's still claimed. I'm just gonna have to make it public. I can't like. That's really frustrating. I might try one more time. Oh, hang on. I think it's because it's retrying it. The video claims are being reprocessed. Okay, maybe I need to leave it for a little bit longer. I'll check on it again. It looks like they're processing my like re-edit of the video. Okay, good. So that's 7 and 8. We don't open 6. Do I need to put a blocker on that? I don't think so. Didn't say to. We'll just leave it then. But we definitely didn't unlock it though. I do also need to get another sticker out, which was 122. Which was for the hot pepper challenge. Whoa. Okay. Stickers be done. Right, so now we can get the only blocker you have seen has had the circles to put the stickers in, yeah. So let's get the game board out. Fun. We're gonna build some stuff. So let's do the stickers for the locations first, then we will do the rest. Actually, what I might do is I might turn off the sidebar here. There you go. Now you guys can see a bit more. Okay. Oh, I can't remember where they go. Frozen Crypt is I6 or L6. Will it be L6? No, it is I6. It's right at the bottom there. Ooh. Edge of the world is K3. Probably at the edge of the world somewhere. Yep. Oh, this is one that's got a little sort of fold. Crystal Trench G8. A little bit higher than that, maybe? I don't want to cover up the woods bit though. And then finally, the Eternal Crave. Crave? Cave? H10. H10. Ooh, in the mountains. Cool. Very cool. Right, so that's all of the stickers for that. Now we're going to go to the outpost. Which is kind of awkward because I can't... It's like, I wish I could fold this bit back. I'm going to try and show you guys the outpost. It's difficult. Because my camera is right the other side of this table. Could probably do a bit of this. There you go, you can see most of it now. Alright, there you go, that works. Okay. So in terms of the outposts, we've got a few things we can try and build. So last time we built the hunting lodge here. We could try and build the mining camp, the logging camp. In terms of resources that we have, both of them need 10 gold. Mining camp needs 4 wood, which is quite a lot of wood. Let's check the wood reserves. So Drifter's got 7 wood. Oh, can we only build 1 building per turn, right? Topmost wall section can also be built, you think? Yeah. So there's also a prosperity requirement, and only this one, I think, can be built. Prosperity 1. -1 building per outpost, or -2 morale for a second. Ooh, I mean, I guess you would... I could potentially do that. It's an interesting idea. I guess you need a bunch of wood for the walls. We've probably only got enough coins for 1. Oh, no, we do. We have enough for both. We have enough for both if we pool our resources. So, 2... That'd be... Are we 6 wood? Which we do have. It would be 6 wood. 5 metal. Which again we have. And 3 furs. Which we also have. We could build 2. What do we think? Is this a good idea? To hit -2 morale. I mean, we've got really good morale right now anyway. If you build twice, it's -2 morale. All that work, hunting birds. Yeah, I mean, like, we got, like, a good summer event that gave us +2 morale. So... You think the craftsman can be upgraded once to prosperity 1? Yes, it also can be. Yeah. So can the alchemist. We also obviously have the things in the workshop that we could build. You say go for it. My playthrough has been going so well. You have wiggle room. Yeah, to me it feels like if we could build 2 things, like especially the producing things that will give us stuff, like early on, this feels like really like just strong, right? Okay, so I'm going to need to work out how I'm going to do this. So it's 20 gold in total. So death walkers use all of their gold. And the drifters use everything but 2. Then in terms of resources, we're going to take we have to take all of the wood from the drifter to the main supply. So that'd be enough for 1. The iron, the metal. I'll do 1 hide and 1 metal from the Deathwalker. So we need to do 1. So we need to do 4 metal from you. And then hides were 3, so 2 more hides. Okay, great. Alright, that's it. So we're going to build 2 buildings. And we're going to lose 2 morale. Early on, why not? You went greedy and built all the production buildings first 2 weeks. Lost morale for it on all. Only to get attacked right after. I guess that's always a risk, right? So we're building the mining camp and the logging camp. Oh no, it's one of these ones that's on a fold. Huh? Maybe I should do the bit that's top of the fold first? Oh, shoot. This is so fiddly. I really wish they hadn't bothered, like, cutting the sticker. But I guess maybe it's for the best. I don't know. Oh, God, please, no. Ooh. This minigame needs more to it. Fuck. You're kidding me. This is obnoxious. This is painful. Oh, God. Oh. This is so stressful. I don't know if I want to continue with this. Oh, the mining camp's another one. No. All right. Does this go up? Oh, this goes up here. Oh, it goes over it? Huh? Oh no. It's got stuck. How does this line up? You're crazy. What is this sticker? It doesn't go all the way over here. Oh, this is it. This is annoying me. Oh, maybe it is like that. Oh, hang on. Maybe it is like that. Yeah, it is like that. Okay. Just put that like there for a second. The tree line here is what to try and match up. There it is. Oh my God. Yeah. Maybe? No, it's going into that. That can't be right. Fucker. I'm actually getting tired now. This is tiring me out. I'm getting fatigued. Oh, dear Lord. Oh. Alright, no more buildings. No more buildings, okay? We're not allowed to build any more buildings. Great job, thanks. I felt like I was losing the will to live a little bit there, but we got there. The thing is I really want to put this up on the wall after it's done, so I'm being like extra careful. Okay, so we got the mining camp and the logging camp. They don't seem to do anything. Wrong side? Oh. Ah! Maybe that's why. That's the wrecked side. I was like, they look really bad. What was the point of building those? Okay. It's like, that seems pointless. Okay, good. So the mining camp, collectively buy up to 1 iron for 2 gold. Nice. Collectively buy up to 1 lumber for 2 gold. Immediately, we gain 2 prosperity. Nice. All right, so these need to go into the deck. So 5 and 17. Okay. Well, I think that's everything, right? We've done everything that we needed to do today. We've done an outpost phase. We did the scenario. We've done the outpost phase. We've leveled our characters up to level 2. We've crafted some stuff. We've brewed a potion. We had a really good session today. Building 2 things as well, I think, was a good idea. Just to get them down on the board. Maybe we'll look at upgrading the craftsman next time. It feels like a good idea to maybe try and get some better items for our characters. Or potentially, you know, we need to look at building the wall at some point soon as well. So that's something that we're going to definitely need to do. But I'm digging it. I'm really, really digging it. The fact that we've already unlocked 2 characters is cool. And I like the idea that the game is like, hey, here, have some new characters. But it does feel a bit counter to the gameplay, in my opinion. A bit counter to, like, my expectations of Gloomhaven. Of, you know, the character arc. I don't have any need to retire right now. I guess they wanted to make sure that you have characters. I think Dwarf said you need characters unlocked so that when you retire, you've got some choices. But that was like generally what people kind of fed back. But it just feels like a little bit weird because I'm just so used to retiring and then unlocking a new character and going immediately playing that character. It's very odd to have like, hey, here's a character. Do you want to play it? Nope, no worries. There you go. Goes to the side. Like, it's very weird for me to not immediately just play that character. We'll see how we go with the retirements. I mean, to be honest, the Drifter will retire fairly quick if we keep up the pace with the lumber stuff. We got a bit unlucky in the last scenario, actually. Didn't make any progress, but we should, in theory, be speeding along nicely with that. Next scenario. I guess, well, we've got a few we can choose from, right? One of these scenarios has the little symbol, contains a shard of the Lurker Crown. So one of the scenarios that we've got has this, contains a shard of the Lurker Crown symbol. Could be an interesting one maybe to go and do. Go and see some lurkers, maybe?
I think still, yeah.
That's the blessing from Chapman. That's the blessing from...
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital